star-spangled banner yet waves. Land of the free and the home of the brave.
Thanks to Skylar Cole for that stirring rendition of our national anthem. And we'll be right back. Hi, everyone. Time to get into it. NBA action on 2K Sports. Moments away, it'll be the Denver Nuggets going up against the Detroit Pistons. With Brent Barry and Greg Anthony, this is Kevin Harlan, and David Aldridge will be joining us on the sideline as well. DA, it's all yours.
Thanks very much. Now, guys, at the end of this season, there is a potential opt-out of the collective bargaining agreement. And after seeing star players hold out, some wonder if that will be exercised. Commissioner Silver says we have a common interest to ensure that contracts are honored. Those are issues we can approach collectively. Kevin?
As is always the best case. David, thank you. And a look at the starters for the Pistons. The backcourt guards are Cunningham and Ivy. Isaiah Stewart out there with Bogdanovich. And it's Bay in at the 3 slot. And for the Nuggets, Murray and Caldwell Pope, the guards. The forward spots will be Porter Jr. and Gordon. And it's Jokic in at the 5, roaming the paint.
And when you look at the complete game of the Detroit Pistons, there are struggles on both ends of the floor, which I'm sure can feel discouraging at times.
So Detroit will get the first possession. Now here's Ivy. He's guarded by Caldwell Pope. Stewart with the screen on Murray. Here's Cunningham. Here's Stewart. And the dunk by Stewart.
Now you see Cunningham just getting more and more comfortable in these pick-and-roll situations. He's going to have thousands of them throughout the season.
And looking at the Pistons' recent performance, Greg, which end would you want to see improve first?
Kevin, I'd have to say defense. More stops means more chances in the open floor, and it would help them keep games competitive. Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
That shot no good. And it's Denver the other way. Murray left side. And just over a minute played here in the start of the game. And Jokic wide open. He shoots. His 3-pointers off the mark.
Well, that's not a shot he's ever going to pass up, and he shouldn't. Despite the miss, no defender anywhere near him. He's got to shoot that one.
Now here's Bogdanovich. Pass to Cunningham. Dishes it to Ivy. 6 on the shot clock. The 3. And it's Jokic with the rebound.
The D doesn't seem to be too worried about him from 3-point range, and he shows us why. Still, I expect him to make one of those.
Caldwell Pope for 3. It's Cunningham with the rebound. For Detroit, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. It's good.
And that's a nice pass from Bay, willing to do whatever he can to help his team.
Denver's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Cunningham against Murray. And it's Jaden Ivey with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Just about 2 minutes into the game, first quarter of basketball. Jokic with the screen on Cunningham. And Jokic with the basket on the assist by Murray.
I just don't think that Jokic is ever in a hurry out there, which helps in that set.
There's the pass to Bogdanovic. Kicks it to Cunningham. Pass to Ivy. Fires for three. Out of bounds. Denver takes possession.
And let's briefly take a look at the stats for Cunningham. A very nice season for him last year. Last season put up about 17 points per, 5 assists, and 5 rebounds. And he attacking the glass, really determined to track it down.
Anticipation when it comes to rebounding, that can separate elite ones from average ones.
Here's Murray. Got a piece of it.
No, sir. Stewart not letting that one go.
Now, here's Ivy. D right on him. Stewart, a screen for Bay. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
And you love seeing that great mobile one drive a second time.
And putting that pressure on the rim. That's what it's all about, threatening with that attack.
Murray finds Gordon. Caldwell Pope feeling it out a bit. Porter passes to Gordon. Shot clock at 6. Murray against Bay. It's deflected. First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in. Step back shot. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. And Brent, what about the play of Cunningham?
Well, he had a solid first year in the league, especially with the added pressure of being the #1 pick. Kind of a tough situation playing in Detroit for a team that's exploring a lot of young talent. So not only do you have to perform, you have to find a way to lead. And I think the expectations around Cade Cunningham were fulfilled for the Detroit Pistons.
That's good from Cunningham. And Brent, finally it's here, the first game of the season. These players like us look like they were itching to get this game underway.
Oh man, all the preparation, the training camp, the taping, the icing, the stretching, the coaching, let's get it going. Guys are ready to start this long marathon, and we'll see who can come out on top.
And so Cunningham nails both of them.
Well, you look at the counting numbers for Cade Cunningham. He fills up a stat sheet. The key for him moving forward, though, efficiency.
Kept alive. Caldwell Pope kicks to Murray. There's Porter with the 3. No good. Pistons leading by 4. Stolen by Caldwell Pope. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
Jokic with a screen on Cunningham. Murray. And he overshot that one, missing. And you talk about Cade's efficiency. Craig, on a struggling team, that can be a challenge.
Yeah, without great shooters around him, he's forced into taking tough shots or turnovers. And as the team improves, though, I think the percentages should come around.
Now, here's Ivy. Following the miss by Jamal Murray.
No doubt it's been a bit of a struggle for him here in this quarter in terms of scoring.
Jokic passes to Murray. Now, Jokic. Last game, 26 points. Over Stewart. Here's Caldwell Pope. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Yeah, KCP steady there at the line. Nice work to draw the contact.
This is his first free throw of the game.
And last year, excellent at the free throw line. Just a shade under 90%.
First free throw is good.
And hey, what a career Caldwell Pope has had to this point.
He's been such a great complimentary guard. He just takes care of the ball. He shoots well all over the floor. He's a three-point threat. He certainly accepts the responsibility and the challenge defensively. He's carved out a career, and it's going to get longer.
And Caldwell Pope drops them both. I think it's pretty clear, Greg, with the goal organization long term.
It's great.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Porter against Bay. Pass to Gordon. Over Bogdanovich. And another miss by Denver.
Well, if you believe in the numbers, that mid-range shot is not a high-value shot, even with little or no defense on you.
Cunningham passes to Bogdanovich. Here's Stewart. He can't get that one to fall. Good defense by Jokic. The Nuggets trail by 4. Porter in the corner. Off target from outside. The Pistons have gone 4 for 9 from the field to start this game off. Now here's Ivy. He's covered by Murray. Bay gets the bucket. Bay's got 5 now.
And Bay doing a great job of getting his feet ready to line that one up.
And here is Murray. He's still scoreless so far in this one. And they get it back. Here's Jokic. Lays it up off the glass.
His hard work on the backboard really just has given them more opportunities to score.
Cunningham against Murray. And it's Stewart, top of the key. He kicks it to Ivy. Stewart with a screen on Caldwell Pope. Ivy out of bounds. Denver takes possession. So Denver ends up going with a whole new group. So Detroit going with an almost entire new group here. Duren, he's checked in for Stewart. Kevin Knox comes in for Bogdanovich. Diallo's checked in for Ivy. And Hayes subbed in for Cade Cunningham. And it's Smith with the ball. He brings it up for Denver. Trailing by 5. To the paint. It's stolen. Here's Knox. To the right side. From the baseline. The shot's good from Hayes. And the Pistons lead by 7.
Pretty sweet pass there as Knox showing his ability to read the floor.
Smith the pass to Najee. Here's Highland. Green kicks to Smith. 6 to shoot. Shoots over Duren. Here's Najee. Rebound, Detroit.
He creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go. Even with the defense not really a factor.
And there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a three-point play. Going to the line for 1.
And boy, are they attacking the paint.
Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Detroit.
And guys, they've done a great job feeding their bigs inside. They are just punishing the opposition in the paint.
Love the passing that they displayed at the start of the game. Great ball movement that's opening up some chances without really getting deep into the execution.
Playing games at altitude here in Denver, Brent. How does it affect the player?
Well, you could say it's mental, but I could tell you from experience, Kevin, it is physical. I mean, it does hit you. And you got to get past that early burn before you can get back into the endurance part of your conditioning.
Here's Highland. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Najee passes to Highland. Over Diallo. That's tipped. Now Detroit moving it up. Pass to Bay. For the 3. Another 3 for Detroit.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
Last outing for the Pistons, it was a loss to New York. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Highland's shot is good.
You say what you will about the value of the three-pointer, but those close-in looks are always plan A. Every trip down, get to the paint, get deep, score.
Now, here's Duren. Bay finds Diallo. Driving the lane and out of bounds as the Nuggets gain possession. The Pistons making a change here. Livers is checked in. The Nuggets trail by 11. Here's Highland. They kick it out to Green. Left side, Brown. Misses off the right iron.
And Kevin, they need to be consistent with their effort on the boards. You look at the box score, and they're at a definite disadvantage.
Now here's Hayes. Diallo the pass to Hayes. Clock at 6. From beyond the arc. Green with the rebound. The pass to Highland. And the lead is down inside single digits. Highland's got his second basket of the night.
He's looking confident right from the opening tip.
And Hayes kicks to Diallo. Here's Livers. Here's Duran. Doesn't go that time. Some solid defense from Brown. The Nuggets trail by 9. Smith scanning the floor. To the inside. Here's Green. That shot missing. And it's Detroit the other way. 1:19 left here in the first quarter. Diallo kicks to Hayes. Nice ball movement by Detroit. And he lobs it up toward the rim.
Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
Well, if I was baking up a lead, I'd add 2 ingredients. One would be playing smart. The other one, playing selfless. They've done that tonight. Serve it up.
Highland passes to Green. Takes the 3. Highland misses. Last outing for Denver, they won that game against the Warriors in San Francisco. And it's Hayes in the corner. Back to Knox. No good from outside.
Well, you have to like their work on the boards, Kevin, particularly here to start the game.
Smith inside from deep. Green. Duran pulls it in. Detroit leading by 11. Diallo kicks to Hayes. Jacks up a 3. And they'll get another chance. And so it's the Detroit Pistons. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. They've been playing some inspired defense, giving up very few easy points. We come back right after this. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And Stephen Clark, Pistons pretty much in control here.
Well, this is the edge that great rim protection can give you.
Yeah, you can't be careless with your shot selection out there because some of them are getting thrown back.
And Murray's got the ball here for Denver. 11-point game. The Oklahoma City Thunder will be in town for the next one. That'll be the latter half of this 2-game homestand. The forward spots will be Porter Jr. and Gordon. Murray and Caldwell Pope, the guards. And it's Jokic in at the 5 down low. That's the group for Denver getting going here in the second. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Now, Michael Porter Jr. was a top prospect in his high school class, but his back injury has presented a constant challenge. He says, it changed my perspective. I'm just going to get up every day and try to be better than I was the day before. If I'm giving my best every day, I'm good. Back to you guys.
Well, you hope he stays healthy. That has been a concern. Thanks, David.
Porter in a comfortable place there. He likes the passes being on target, and he stays perfect in rhythm with that, Jay.
Passes it to Stewart. feeds it to Bogdanovich, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for two. And Greg, beyond the lottery picks, this Pistons team has a lot of young players looking to make a name for themselves.
Second-round picks are guys let go by their first team. There's an underdog quality to the roster. Guys hungry to prove they belong.
And he knocks down the first one. Well, Greg, we see it every year. Those overachieving teams in the NBA. What enables them to be greater than the sum of their parts?
Well, listen, luck can play a part, but confidence is a huge factor as well. If you walk into that gym every night believing you'll find a way to win, oftentimes you do.
He's off on the second.
And such a young, exciting core for the Nuggets. The MVP, Jokic, Michael Porter Jr., and Jamal Murray. This group has a chance to be a contender for years to come.
Yeah, these defenders had better start closing down on shooters.
Cunningham against Murray. The 11-footer. Cunningham's shot is off. With Jokic, I mean, the potential, Greg, of this Denver team, they've got so much of it. But what is the key for them to actually reach it?
Kevin, simply health. I mean, they need Murray and MPJ to be out there. Those two have had major injury issues. Jokic is a generational talent, but the man needs help.
Jokic sets the screen for Murray. It's good, and the Piston lead is cut down now to just 4 in the basket from Jokic.
I don't know if you knock Jokic off balance so much. You're just hoping that he misses something like that.
Stewart finds Cunningham. He hits it from 9. And the Pistons lead by 6.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Now, here's Jokic. 9 points in the game so far. They blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance for another one at the stripe.
Yeah, Porter just coming at him right now. He takes the foul, he keeps pushing, and then he gets the bucket.
The Nuggets have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line.
One shot.
And Porter, no good on that one. Greg, looking at the shooting numbers of Michael Porter Jr., they're off the charts.
I mean, his first full year in the league, Porter Jr. was top 20 in field goal percentage, top 10 in three-point percentage. Incredible numbers for a 6'10 wing.
Now Caldwell Pope following the three-point attempt by Cade Cunningham. And Jokic throws it down.
And Jokic, I think he thought he was with his brothers, wrestling around in there and bullied his way to grab that rebound.
And the Pistons decide to take their first timeout right here. And Detroit has possession. Stewart passes to Bay. Nice ball movement by Detroit. Bogdanovich dishes to Cunningham. Kicks to Ivy. Shot clock at 5. Again, the miss by the Pistons. And so it's Jokic with it. He brings it up for Denver. In the second quarter, they've given up just 3 points. Fires from 14. The rebound by Ivy. Ivy's got 4 rebounds in this game. Pass to Bay. The Pistons need to get off a shot here. The shot by Ivy, no good.
Well, we're chipping some orange paint off the rim here, guys. He must be more patient on offense and trying to find ways to penetrate inside and get closer to the rim.
Now here's Porter. 17 points in his last outing. Basket counts.
And not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
Ivy passes to Stewart. And the call up against Jokic. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Corey Joseph's checked in for the Pistons. Now here's Cunningham. He had 15 points last outing. Good on the shot.
I love Cade Cunningham just playing this way. An electric player when he takes advantage.
The Pistons have gone 4 for 5 from the charity stripe in this one up to now. That's good from Cunningham.
You see the raw talent that Cade Cunningham has, and with hard work and the proper focus, this guy is capable of big, big things.
Now here's Murray. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Here's Jokic. Drops in the layup for 2.
Inside.
Murray against Cunningham. To the left side wing. Bay wide open, and he fires. Off target from 3-point range. Looking at Denver, they got their last win against the Warriors. Here's Caldwell Pope, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Yeah, much improved foul shooter. KCP also starting to get to the line at a higher rate.
This is his 2nd trip to the free throw line.
Shooting 2.
Ties it up, and this next one could give them the lead. And so he's able to get 1 of 2.
He was able to tie it up, but he has to be disappointed that he could not give his team the lead.
Pass to Bogdanovich. Back to Cunningham. Here's the floater. The shot by Stewart with no one around. That's in, coming off the assist from Cunningham.
And Stewart would rather be in there underneath the charge circle to score, but this time adjusting the power on that mid-range J.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
Especially if you're a player that doesn't get a lot of shot attempts, but otherwise the mindset is, I just got to get the next one to go, and you don't want to put that much pressure on yourself.
And he's a physical 6'8" center for the Pistons, and it's easy, Greg, to see why Isaiah Stewart has drawn comparisons to another great Piston, Ben Wallace.
Always a good thing being compared to a Hall of Famer. And Stewart, not just brawn, he's brains too. Watches film, takes notes. He wants to be great.
So much about Stewart comes through his toughness, and you get physical with him. He has no problem getting physical right back.
Now here's Caldwell Pope. Inside and stolen by Bay. Over in the corner, Cunningham. There's his third field goal, and now he's made half of his 6 shots.
Not just the accuracy in the quarter, it's his movement and the energy that's getting him on this nice roll.
Caldwell Pope outside. Outside Gordon. The pass to Murray. Shot clock at 6. The Nuggets with another miss.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Over in the corner, Cunningham. Shot left block. Count that one. Cunningham's got 9 points now in the quarter.
He's got a lot to do with the position that they're in. A very smart offensive performance tonight for him.
They get it back. Haji. Oh, that's blocked. Murray against Joseph. Passes to Bay. Takes a 3. Good on the triple. And now it's a 12-point Piston lead.
Man, he is in the zone right now on offense, guys, building off that efficient first quarter.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Nuggets. The Nuggets making a switch here. Island's checked in. Diallo's checked in for Detroit. The Nuggets trail by 12. Here's Highland to end the run. No good. He has missed 3 of his 5 attempts this game.
And that's the battle they haven't been winning today. Their work on the glass has been porous, and that's got to change.
That's a tough rebound if you don't have the length that he does, so the size paying off.
Bogdanovich against Gordon. Porter with it. 7 points in the game. Back to Gordon. For 3. Highland's shot is good. Highland's got 7.
Good job reading the floor. Aaron Gordon's solid at sensing when someone's open.
Now Joseph still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. A 3 from Bogdanovich. Another 3 for Detroit.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Denver's gotten half their shots from three-point range to go down in the second quarter. 3 of 6 from downtown. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
And that is just a deflating error on his part.
Yeah, he knows he shouldn't have made it, and that's just really overall a frustrating sequence that hopefully doesn't stick with him.
Here's what Denver's going with right now. Jeff Green is checked in for Gordon. Brown comes in for Porter. And it's Ish Smith in for Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. Then for the Pistons, Duran, he's checked in for Bogdanovich. And Kevin Knox is subbed in for Bay. Now here's Joseph. He tries for 3, and the basket by Knox. Knox has got his second basket of the game.
Their third three-pointer in a row.
And it's Smith with the ball. He brings it up for the Nuggets. Down by 15. Brown the pass to Smith. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. That's on Jalen Duran. Rumors continue to fly about possible league expansion. Brent, any cities you'd like to see join the league?
Oh, man, there's a lot of great options out there, Kevin, but I would like to see the league go to 32 and have 16 in each conference. I think that would be great. And there's a city in the Pacific Northwest that deserves a team, and I think you know where I'm talking about. Seattle.
Free throw drop for Smith.
And working, Kevin, themselves to the line here in the second. A nice way to get your offense going.
Detroit making a switch here. Livers is checked in. Both free throws good from Smith. Pistons leading by 13. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. In recent years, the NBA has opened several international academies. Commissioner Adam Silver says huge numbers of people are playing basketball, but unless you take the best at a young age, get them facing elite competition and training under high-pressure circumstances, they won't develop into NBA-caliber players. Kevin?
Well, opening doors, David, that's always a good thing. Expansion. Thank you. And here are the Nuggets now after the basket by Detroit. Pass to Highland. Green with a screen on Diallo. The Nuggets with another miss. Detroit's gone for the three-pointers 7 times here in the second and been successful 3 times. Outside, Joseph. Over Smith. Rebound by the Nuggets. Haji's got 5 rebounds tonight. Brown the pass to Highland. Trying to find Smith. He's got it now. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Joseph, the pass delivers. They set the pick. Here's Diallo. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
Hayes, he's checked in for the Pistons. Here's Smith. A minute 50 left now here in the second. Pass to Najee. 3-pointer. Rebound, Detroit. Knox has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. The pass delivers. And here's Diallo. There's the pick. Passes it to Hayes. It's rebounded by Najee. Najee's got 6 rebounds here tonight. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Here's Highland. And it's off from three-point range. Detroit leading by 16. Pass to Hayes. Pass delivers. Now Diallo. Clock at 4. Over Green. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. Diallo's got 5.
And yeah, he's not messing around. He wants no part of a comeback in this one.
Well, he's grabbed a tee and a blanket because he's putting this one to bed.
Here's Najee. No points in the game yet for him. Here's Highland. He's guarded by Diallo. Highland passes to Brown. And another miss by Denver.
That's a shot he's got to hit. You don't get many looks better from that range.
Now here's Hayes. From deep three-point range, and the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And so it's Cade Cunningham making things happen for Detroit. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks a lot, guys. With Mike Malone, as the second half approaches, Coach, what are you looking for?
Execution, pace, and purpose with everything that we do, and making sure that when we call a set, we know what we're trying to accomplish and get the ball to where our players can be effective.
We'll see if they can fix that in the second half. Thanks, Coach. Back to you.
Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
Thanks for stopping by, y'all. First up on the show tonight, a quick look ahead of some upcoming games on the docket. And Kenny, were there any specific teams you looked forward to playing?
I mean, any team Shaq was on, because you had to be hyped for that, especially when you got Akeem, when they go on head-to-head. I always look forward to that.
Yeah, you're lucky you had him, Kenny, because you were terrified to come down into the paint.
Not true. I wasn't terrified, just a little bit shaky.
Let's turn our attention to that first half, which left a big deficit on the board for the Nuggets.
Well, they need to change their strategy. We can see that. Jacking up three-pointers left and right, many of them contested or from deep range, just isn't the way to play basketball, fellas.
And that'll do it for halftime. We send you back to Kevin Harlan, who has the second half call.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. You look at Jokic in this game, he has been everywhere.
Well, it didn't take him long to get that double-double. Already has it halfway through the game.
Yeah, guys like him love to stuff the stat sheet. He's doing it here.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. And on the floor for Dwayne Casey starting the second half. Running the wings, they'll go with Ivy and Bay. Bogdanovich out there with Isaiah Stewart. And it's Cunningham in at the point guard.
Good job, Aaron Gordon. Just such a force in the lane.
And after spending his first 7 years in Orlando, Aaron Gordon traded in 2021, going from the Magic, a team out of the playoffs, to a team chasing a title.
Now here's Bay. Stewart with the screen on Caldwell Pope. And the dunk by Stewart.
Well, Stewart in the pick and roll is going to give you 2 things you like. One is a physical screen, and then second, a quick roller into position.
And with Aaron Gordon leaving Orlando, Greg, how'd you think that deal worked out for him?
Kevin, I think the change of scenery was great for Gordon, taking on more of a complimentary role and getting more big game experience.
And Green with the basket on the assist by Murray. Green's got his first bucket in this one.
Murray draws so much attention as an offensive player. Just calmly drops it off to the roller.
Here's Cunningham. No good off the back of the rim.
That's a shocker there. Did not expect him to miss from that range. He's got to be shooting close to 60% from there.
Murray kicks to Green. And the pass to Gordon. Fires the three. Detroit with the rebound.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Cunningham against Murray. Puts it up from 7. No good on the shot, a bit long that time. The Nuggets trail by 16. Passes it to Gordon. There's the three. It's hauled in by Stewart. The Pistons have gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. And Bogdanovich kicks to Bay. Stewart, a screen for Bay. To the middle. Green against Stewart. Again, the miss by the Pistons.
Yeah, they're going to try to search out for somebody that's got a hot hand right now. 1 of 4 to start the half.
Here's Gordon. That doesn't go either for Gordon.
That might not be the shot they want him taking, even with the D backing off.
Here's Cunningham. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's going to be on Jamal Murray.
You flash back to Saddiq Bey's rookie season, and as the Wildcat came into the league, he hit the ground running. Really impressive, just control and demeanor and poise on the court, finishing 4th in Rookie of the Year voting.
First free throw is good. And finishing 4th in the rookie race is certainly a compliment for Bey.
Well, Rookie of the Year races are always hotly contested, so if you land that high, that says a lot about your game and how many people are recognizing the contributions that you're making. Look, Saddiq Bey has a ton of potential.
Jokic, he's checked in for the Nuggets. And so Cunningham nails both of them. Here's Murray. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
That shot off. The Pistons go the other way with it.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
Pistons passing it around. Bogdanovich with a screen on Porter. Cunningham passes to Stewart. Over Jokic. And he makes that one. Stewart's got 11 points.
Well, chewing off all the contact, Stewart able to get through with an aggressive play.
Murray kicks to Jokic. Jokic draws the double. Shot by Gordon, wide open. That's in, coming off the assist from Jokic. Gordon's got 5 points now this quarter. Stewart, a screen for Cunningham. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline.
Well, you know, they're in the lead, but he's still been frustrated from an offensive standpoint.
Murray, good.
Boy, they've been terrific from beyond here in the second.
Cunningham against Murray. From down low. Rebound by Murray.
Well, I'll tell you what, he's going to buy himself a ticket to the bench if he keeps shooting it like that. He has been putrid here this quarter.
Pass to Jokic. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation.
And that is just a deflating error on his part.
Yeah, he knows he shouldn't have made it, and that's just really overall a frustrating sequence that hopefully doesn't stick with him.
And that's a block right there. He swats that ball away with some energy.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
Now, here's Cunningham. 13 points in the game. Stewart kicks to Cunningham. Stewart with a screen on Murray. Here's Cunningham. Basket number 5 goes in. He's now 5 of 12 from the floor.
He seems to have just lost his touch. Only 1 for his first 5 here in the quarter.
Oh, what an impressive dribble drive. That replay brought to you by Mobile One.
And it's plays like that, Kevin, that show you why they are so far ahead. Didn't settle for anything outside and went right to the rim.
Now, here's Jokic. And it goes down 2 points. 17 points for Jokic.
And the Joker right now is dealing all-around game from him, reminding all of us he can pile up the points.
Here's Cunningham. 15 points in the game. Outside, Bogdanovich. Off target with his three.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Pass to Murray. Back to Jokic. Murray outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Nuggets need to get a shot off here. And it's Jokic missing. Detroit leading by 14. Bogdanovich passes to Cunningham. Stewart, a screen for Cunningham. Here's Stewart. 11 points in the game. Stewart with the screen on Caldwell Pope. The shot by Ivy, no good.
Yeah, that miss might stick with him for a little while. That's kind of a shoot-around jumper if I've ever seen one.
Jokic with it. He's got 17. Murray, no good.
Hate to say it, but if they're still trailing at the final buzzer, a lot of this is going to be felt by him. His shooting tonight has just been atrocious.
Now, here's Ivy. And again, it's the Pistons missing.
And, you know, he's a threat from deep, no doubt about it, but it just has not been there for him tonight. You might want to change your game plan a little bit offensively.
Here's Caldwell Pope. They trail by 14. Down low, it's deflected and stolen by Bay. To the inside, here's Cunningham. Stewart trying to get open. Cunningham's shot is off. And here's Caldwell Pope. He brings it up for the Denver Nuggets. Outside, Porter. Caldwell Pope up top, knocks it loose. And here we go. Fast break. Cunningham's got it. And Bogdanovich kicks to Ivy. They need this one. It's rebounded by Jamal Murray. Murray's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
Nothing seems to be going down for him today.
Back to Jokic. Caldwell Pope on the wing. The Nuggets with another miss. Pistons leading by 14. And here's Ivy. Outside, Bogdanovich. No good on the three.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Murray, the pass to Jokic. And Jokic slams it in.
Now, sometimes there's passes and then there's precision passes. Murray with one of those there.
Timeout called. The Pistons. One of the stars of the 2020 bubble playoffs, Jamal Murray.
I mean, remember, he had a 50-point game, and Murray averaged over 26 points, helped Denver make it to the Western Conference Finals. We saw Jamal take his game to another level in Orlando.
Both teams deciding to change it up.
Now we get a chance to check out Nikola Jokic, coming off a terrific season. And he ranked in the top 10 in assists. An incredible knack for drawing defenders and finding the open man.
And looking back at last season, his complete dominance on the boards to rank number 2 overall. Absolutely remarkable. During the pass to Knox. And out of bounds as the Nuggets gain possession. Here is the 2K leaderboard with last season's top passing teams. The Nuggets third.
You take a quick look at their assist totals from last season, and it's really impressive. A direct product of the disciplined, unselfish culture that this franchise represents.
Now, here's Jokic. Defense is right there. There's Gordon with the 3. Detroit with the rebound. They led the game at 1 point by 20.
And they've only got a slight edge on the boards, but it just feels a lot bigger.
Right side, Joseph. 6 to shoot. Misses, and the dry spell continues. The Nuggets trail by 12. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Oh, there's Serbia. Jokic up there.
Now here's Joseph. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Over Jokic. Joseph, that's good. And the Pistons lead by 12.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
And it's Jokic missing. And the Pistons with possession. That is game 3 of this 4-game trip. And it's Joseph in the corner. Now Hayes. Nice ball movement by Detroit. Misses the 3. Smith outside. Gordon with the screen for Smith. Here's Jokic. Another miss by Jokic. And it's Joseph with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Detroit Pistons. Leading by 12. Now the pass to Hayes. Right side, Joseph. Pass to Knox. There's a good screen. From outside, off the mark. Denver shooting right around 41% from the field in quarter 3. Now, here's Jokic. He's guarded closely. Here's Highland. And with that one, the lead is trimmed to single digits. Highland's got 10.
And he found the perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap in the D.
Joseph looking around. Here's Livers. Detroit, no good that time either.
Well, he finds some space in that in-between gap there. Too bad he can't release that one on target.
To the paint. Puts it up from 7. It's good, and the Piston lead is cut to just 7 on the basket from Jokic.
In the painted area at that kind of size, Jokic is a rock that's not moving around.
Pass to Hayes. Here's Livers. Defended by Gordon. Livers the pass it to Hayes. Trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop it. Now, here's Jokic. Tight defense on him. Smith outside. That one's in there. The Detroit lead is cut down now to just 5 on the basket from Jokic.
This is a one-man show right now. He's on a mission to get him out of this hole.
Now, here's Joseph. He's covered closely. And that time, also a missed shot. Smith outside. Pass to Jokic. Shoots over Duran. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. Pistons lead by 5. And time to step aside quickly, but we'll be back in no time with the start of the 4th quarter. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we know, is peripheral vision.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. The post pair is Porter Jr. and Jokic in the middle. Murray and Caldwell Pope, the guards. And it's Brown in at the 3 spot. That's the group on the floor for Denver. Cunningham puts the fadeaway right on the money.
So smart with the ball in his hands. And Cunningham creating for himself that time.
Brown outside. Jokic draws the double. Porter outside. Good, and the assist goes to Jokic. Jokic has got his 4th assist in this one.
Defensively, you can't back off him that much. You don't want to give up easy threes at this stage of the game.
Now, here's Cunningham. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Cunningham's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And Cade, at his size, when he's going in there and willing to get dirty, it's a great way to pick up extra points.
Stewart. Jokic with his screen on Cunningham. Count the basket and the foul. It's going to be on Cade Cunningham.
What's Jokic, like 6'10" out there? Not many defenders are going to be able to match up with that kind of size.
Jeff Green is checked in for the Nuggets. Free throw, good. Jokic.
And Jokic signing a huge extension this offseason. Largest contract at the time it was signed. You knew it was coming as he just means so much to the franchise, and that's the cost for a back-to-back MVP.
Murray against Cunningham. Murray, the pass to Jokic. Over Stewart. It'll go, and the Detroit lead is cut to just 3 points on the basket from Jokic.
Respecting how Jokic can shoot the basketball as a big man, knows exactly where to pull up from.
Cunningham passes to Ivy. Back to Cunningham. Stewart, a screen for Cunningham. And there's another one for the Pistons. The Nuggets have gotten all 3 of their shots to drop here in the 4th quarter. They came out of the break on a roll. Murray, the pass to Jokic. Outside for Murray. And a miss there on the triple. Detroit leading by 5. Now, here's Ivy. Here is Cunningham. Puts it up from 12. Here's Stewart. And the dunk by Stewart.
Stewart really valued for the energy he brings to the game. That and that 7'4" wingspan. That makes a lot of things happen.
Jokic passes to Porter. Back to Jokic. Jokic draws the double. Wide open look here for Murray. Good, and the assist goes to Jokic. Jokic has got 5 assists tonight.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here. Guys in good spirits, and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
Time called here. The Pistons decide to talk it over. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Guys, I was able to listen in on what Dwayne Casey went over with his team. He said, keep grinding. We're in good shape. Things aren't always going to go perfectly. Don't let that slow you down. Let's just stick to what got us here. Kevin, we'll see if they can build on this lead.
Thank you, David. Now, here's Ivy. He's guarded by Caldwell Pope. Cunningham outside. And it's sent back by Jokic.
Yeah, you like when Jokic is this active on the defensive end. More blocks, please.
And stolen by Bogdanovic. He dishes it to Ivy. From deep. Detroit, no good that time either.
Not a way to get out of a funk. He needs to be looking for good, solid, more efficient shots, not the wild one he took there.
Now, here's Jokic. And a wide open look for Porter. Good, and the assist goes to Jokic. Jokic has got 6 assists now in the game.
So many of the plays they're running designed to create opportunities from deep.
And I don't know how they keep doing this, but every time down, the resulting possession ends up at the three-point line and a fairly efficient shot attempt at that.
And back in 2021, Nikola Jokic became the lowest drafted player to ever win the MVP. The 41st pick of the draft, the first second-round pick to win the award.
And from second rounder to MVP, Greg, Nikola Jokic. What a story.
Amazing, Kevin. And, you know, one thing the Joker did to transform his game, dedicate himself to his conditioning. Jokic is in much better shape now than when he first entered the league.
That's good from Cunningham. And so Cunningham nails both of them.
And he's given them a good contribution at the line tonight, getting there a lot and delivering on his opportunities.
Murray outside. Jokic sets the screen for Murray. Outside for Caldwell Pope. That misses, had a chance to tie it there. And so it's Bogdanovic who brings up the ball for Detroit. They led the game at 1 point by 20. Here's Ivy. Outside Bogdanovic. Just 5 to shoot. Back to Stewart. A second chance effort. That falls. Nice feed that time from Bogdanovic. Stewart's got 4 this quarter.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Over to the wing. And the wide open shot from Green. Knocks down the 3 ball.
Yeah, the D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
Now here's Cunningham. And there's the pass to Bay. Over Porter. Bay, no good.
Probably not the shot that was drawn up for that possession, but you can't pass it up and you can't knock it down.
Caldwell Pope kicks to Murray. Over in the corner, Green. Another 3 for Denver.
12 straight points off of 3-pointers, and the D looks sheltered.
Passes it to Cunningham. Outside Bogdanovic. Lets it go from deep. Caldwell Pope with some nice D. Denver in the lead. Green in the post. Off target with the jump hook. The Pistons have gone 6 of 13, so just above 46% on their field goal attempts here in the quarter. Cunningham for three. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Cunningham. Gordon's checked in for Green. On offense, here are the Nuggets. They're on a 12-4 run. Murray for three. It's good from long range. Murray's got the lead up to 4 now for the Nuggets.
I don't think this is a conditioning issue, but they look like they've lost their legs here in the second half.
Now, here's Ivy. He's guarded by Caldwell Pope. And here's Ivy. Cunningham left side. Now, here's Ivy. Again, the miss by the Pistons.
I think if I was coaching these guys right now, especially him, I'd tell him, you take one more three-point shot, and we're going to have some conversations here side by side.
And it's Jaden Ivey with the foul. And that'll be his third foul so far. Jokic passes to Gordon. 6 on the shot clock. Stewart with the steal.
Yeah, they're starting to go in the wrong direction in terms of turnovers. It's slowly becoming a problem.
Pass to Cunningham. Now Stewart. Jokic defending. Caldwell Pope against Cunningham. Here's Bogdanovich. That's in, coming off the assist from Cunningham.
They're consistently finding ways to get the ball inside and taking full advantage.
For three, Murray. Rebound, Detroit. Bogdanovich has got 6 rebounds now in the game.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
Now, here's Cunningham, and it's sent back by Jokic. Outside, Porter. There's the dish to Murray. Jokic with a screen on Cunningham. Murray kicks to Jokic.
And if you're a defender and you're leaning just a little bit, Jokic is going to take advantage of you.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Nuggets.
Guys, the D hasn't had an answer for the three-point shooting, which is why they continue to just fire away from deep.
And you want to talk about ball distribution. They've been dominating that aspect of the game. I think there's a bunch of bankers out there. They're dropping dime after dime.
And the first one drops.
I feel like Jokic could play with the baton out there because he's orchestrating.
And Jokic drops. Them both. Pistons trail by 4. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Cunningham against Murray. Cunningham inside. Over Murray. Cunningham's shot is off. Here's the Nuggets now with the ball. They're on a 17-6 run. Pass to Murray. A 3-ball. They get it back. Jokic. Good. Nice job down low. Jokic has got 9 points in the quarter.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Seems to be nobody standing in his way. No roadblocks for him to get to his spot, capitalize, and continue to be aggressive.
Now Murray. Following the three-point attempt by Cade Cunningham. Caldwell Pope on the wing. Here's Jokic. And he banks in the layup. Jokic has got the lead up to 8 now for Denver.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to it?
Yeah, he's feeling it. Keep feeding him until he misses.
Now here's Cunningham. And again, Cunningham missing.
Just not sure if he ran out of energy at halftime or what, but so far just not himself in the second half.
And they've done some nice work as we've come down the stretch here in the final quarter.
And right now is when you have to lay it on the line. Between the two teams, they've clearly been the aggressor.
Cunningham against Murray. Cunningham passes to Stewart. Jokic with the steal. To the middle. Here's Porter outside for Caldwell Pope. And the three off target. Pistons trail by 10. Bogdanovich dishes to Cunningham. There's the pass to Ivy. Passes it to Stewart. And the dunk by Stewart.
And Isaiah Stewart, for a big man, doing all the little things here.
The Nuggets leading by 8. Murray scanning the floor. Pass to Jokic. This is to Porter. Stewart against Jokic. 4 on the clock. Over Stewart. Can't hit that one. And it's Detroit the other way. Pass to Ivy. The 8-footer. And that one hits back iron.
And there hasn't been anything easy for him in this period.
No, I haven't seen him in comfortable spots, or at least spots we've seen in this offensive set that are allowing him to settle in.
Here's Gordon. Outside for Murray. Jokic a screen. Another shot. Stewart with the steal.
And I think they realize any hope of a comeback is gone.
Well, realistic at this stage of the game, they're going to lose this one, but will they take something from the loss?
Cunningham against Murray. So the
Hello out there, and get ready for some NBA basketball on 2K Sports. And tonight, it'll be the Orlando Magic going up against the Washington Wizards. I'm Brian Anderson, joined by Hall of Famers Doris Burke and Grant Hill, and the fourth member of our crew, reporter Allie LaForce. All right, a chance to check out the Orlando Magic's upcoming schedule. On Saturday, they'll be facing Al Horford and the Boston Celtics. And then Monday, they kick off a road trip to New York, where they'll take on the Knicks. So a look at our starters for the Wizards. In the middle, it's Porzingis with Kuzma by his side. Morris and Beal are the backcourt pair, and it's Barton in at the 3 spot. And for Orlando, Banchero and Carter Jr. are down low. Filling out the wings, it'll be Suggs and Wagner, and it's Anthony in at the point. There is nothing like the atmosphere of opening night in the NBA. Grant, do players get just as pumped up as the fans for the first game?
Players, coaches, organization, fans, everybody gets excited for opening night. It's impossible not to. All the work these players put in over the offseason, the training camp preparation, it pays off right here and now.
And the Magic start out with the ball. Outside Carter. Out left to the wing. Just 5 on the clock. Three-pointer, Anthony. The rebound by the Wizards. Morris, right side. And rejected. Here's Suggs. Pounded by Beal. Left block shot on the way. It's rebounded by Morris. And Washington with possession. And guys, this is the first they're seeing of the Magic this year.
They ran away with this season series last year. It was one of the few teams they could beat.
Now here's Beal. It's rebounded by Wagner.
Boy, a miss like that will drive any scorer crazy, especially with the defender giving a cushion.
The 3 from Suggs. Drills it from deep.
We've seen this from Wagner over and over. This guy understands when a man is open. He's got the timing and the touch to make the pass.
Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
11 feet out. Morris can't hit. Orlando has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Anthony outside. Carter, the pass to Wagner. Here's Banchero, hounded by Beal. Fader on the way. And that one's long.
Listen, he can make that shot right there, but I do know they have other options they can go to.
Morris finds Barton. The kick out to Morris. Over Banchero. And another miss by Washington.
Well, it can't get worse than this. 0 for 4 to start.
How about this, Doris? The Wizards haven't been to the conference finals since 1979. Unreal.
That's exactly right, B.A., and it gives you some sense of how tough it is to be successful in the NBA, because it's not that long ago that their backcourt consisted of John Wall and Bradley Beal. Many at the time considered it one of the most dangerous in the league and thought they would be here for over a decade. It does show you how hard sustained success is in the NBA. Just fundamental basketball from Kristaps Porzingis. Establish yourself inside and finish with the jam.
Outside Carter. Shot is up. The shot misses. Now Washington takes it the other way. Pass to Morris. Back to Porzingis. Three-pointer, Beal. And it's Orlando with a rebound. Wagner outside. Here's Carter. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Down low. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. That'll belong to Kyle Kuzma.
Offensively, Banchero is a difference maker, not just with the talent, but with his relentless approach.
The first one falls. Grant, you watch Banchero. He's got a rare mix of moves for a big man.
Yeah, B.A., the perfect combination of size, strength, and skill. Crosses up defenders well, spin moves, excellent body control, and he uses his body to shield the ball when he's driving through the lane.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Washington trailing. Morris passes to Porzingis. Beal finds Porzingis. That one falls, coming off Beal's feed. Porzingis has got his second bucket on the night.
See, I'm not going to fault the defensive effort there. That is just Kristaps Porzingis being a tough matchup for anyone on the floor.
Anthony, the pass to Wagner. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
There are a couple things that stand out right away when I think about Franz Wagner. The first is what a great cutter he is. Timing, feel, when to go, when not to. And he's also very capable putting it on the deck and driving open areas.
Free throw good. Wagner. Sharp movement is part of what makes Wagner such a tough cover, Doris.
Yeah, and I think B.A. he's going to stay a tough cover for a long time. He's got excellent instincts, strong fundamentals. Wagner's game is only going to grow the more experience he gets.
Good on both.
And you know, offense has been the problem for the Magic. Near the bottom of the league for several years now. Lack of efficiency for extended stretches.
Now here's Kuzma. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Now here's Anthony. Outside Carter. The Magic need to put one up here. From deep. And they forced the shot clock violation. Great D. All right, let's take a quick pause and look at the best shooting teams from last season. The Wizards in 5th.
They were so consistent with their shooting. Maybe not lights out, but they played smart and didn't let good looks go to waste.
Washington has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Here's Beal. And Washington again with the bucket. And for the Magic, worst offensive rating in 2022.
Yeah, and the second worst rating in 2021 as well. It's an issue they have been trying to address. It's limited their ability to get back into the playoffs.
And here are the Magic now. The Wizards making their last shot. And Wagner gets it to go.
Well, it's excellent recognition from Cole Anthony, but how about your offense working to get a man that wide open? Pretty.
Barton, the pass to Kuzma. There's a screen. Pass to Porzingis. Up and over Carter. And Porzingis gets it to go on the assist from Kuzma.
And just using the size advantage he has. I mean, he can easily see over the defense.
And he has got such good touch from that medium range area. It's an option they can always go to.
Anthony finds Wagner. Here's Suggs. Hounded by Beal. Three-pointer. Suggs, no good.
This has not been his best quarter.
And you know what? They keep calling his number, and they're simply trying to get him out of this funk.
Now here's Barton. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Pass to Beal. Jacks up a three, and the three-pointer goes.
Well, this guy shoots it with such tremendous efficiency. Bradley Beal provides the most important thing in the NBA, and that's floor spacing.
Carter, a screen on Morris. Anthony, the pass to Carter. And it's slammed in by Carter.
Well, he's such a good athlete for a center. It's how he's able to succeed despite being one of the smallest fives in the NBA.
Morris passes to Beal. Morris sets a screen. Beal with it, and Anthony picks him up defensively. They get the rebound. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Well, there's a reason people call Kristaps Porzingis the unicorn. A 7-foot big man, but boy, what a sweet shooter he is.
Shooting 2.
No good on the free throw. And early in his career, Porzingis was a shot creator. You think he can get back to that, Grant?
You know, BA, yeah. In Dallas, his role was more catch and shoot. So it'll be interesting to see in a different system how active a role KP can fill, especially going to work inside.
Bamba's checked in for Orlando. Ross comes in for Suggs. Good on the second one.
Boy, you think about the Washington Wizards and the tough ending to their season. They got out of the gate so hot, but cooled off and came in 12th in the East. That was their lowest ranking in 9 years, guys.
Now here's Anthony. He had 25 points in his last game. Washington with a rebound. Porzingis has got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Avdia. From deep. It's rebounded by Wagner. And the good news for the Wizards is there's really nowhere to go but up.
Right, you have to learn from your mistakes and understand that the course of an 82-game season, it's not dictated by what you do in the first 15 games. I think these Wizards are ready to do just that, start to establish some consistency.
And another miss by Washington. Orlando trailing here. Anthony left side. Over right. Anthony misses.
Listen, simply put, he's got to finish that. It's not like the defender was right on top of him.
Beal outside. Right with a screen on Wagner. Beal from outside. Doesn't go for him.
And he's having an ugly quarter from the field. It seems really frustrating.
To the middle. And it's Bamba finishing strong.
Boy, you better keep the 7-footer Mo Bamba away from the cup. What an easy finish.
Anthony against right. Pass to Kuzma. Over Banchero. It's Kuzma with the miss. Orlando has gone 1 for 5 from three-point range. A cold start. Now here's Anthony. Here's Banchero. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse. And now a three-point Orlando lead.
Oh, just an easy reverse for him. He has nice feel and touch around the bucket.
Timeout called. The Wizards. Okiki's checked in for Orlando. Hampton comes in for Anthony. Washington trailing. Gafford the screen. Right attacking. Pass to Gafford. And here's Hachimura. Back to Gafford. Oh, it's blocked by Bamba.
That is a combination of length and defensive instinct. Send it back, Mo Bamba.
Uses the glass on the layup. And it looks like we've got an injury on the floor. Very unfortunate as always, guys. Don't like to see this.
And by the look of it, guys, this could be serious.
Well, these are the moments that can be gut-wrenching for him and his team, right? Anytime you see an injury like this, certainly your heart goes out to him and to his family.
Kristaps Porzingis, he's checked in for Washington. Right outside. Hachimura outside. Back to right. To the inside. And it's slammed in by Hachimura.
Wow, the ability to get off your feet in a hurry. Rui Hachimura with the dunk.
Pass to Okiki. Back to Hampton. Bamba, a screen on right. It's Hampton on the wing. Defended by Porzingis. The shot by Hampton, no good.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
Hachimura, the pass to right. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Outside Ross. Wagner outside. It's Hampton on the wing. Checked by Davis. From 8 feet away. Rebound by the Wizards. Here's Avdia. Looking for his first basket, still in this one. Pass to Porzingis. Lets the three fly. It's hauled in by the Magic. Wagner's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's Hampton. Wagner outside. And here's Ross. Checked by Davis. Wagner with a screen. Puts it up from 15. First shot won't go. And Washington with possession. They trail by 3. There's a minute 17 left in the first quarter. Here's Wright. The rebound by Bamba. Orlando's gone just 1 of 6 from downtown. Now Wagner. 8 points in his last timeout. Here's a Kiki. 6 on the shot clock. For 3, Hampton. That one's off. He's 0 for 3 now. And for the Wizards, they're shooting just about 29% so far. Not great. Porzingis. He can't get it to go. And Orlando will come the other way. 36 seconds left in the first. Pass to Bamba. To stop the drought. Porzingis grabs the board. Porzingis has got his 6th rebound on the night. Right outside. Pass to Porzingis. Over Bamba. Ooh, he released it in time, but it's off the mark. And a closely contested grit and grind first quarter comes to a close. Magic out in front. They lead by 3. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. All right, guys, what do you think about the Magic here in this one?
Well, they've used the fast break well to score easy points and keep the defense unsettled.
And we know this. Every team in the league now seems to be looking to play with pace.
And for Washington, they're shooting a low 26% from the field. And it's time for an injury report. And now let's check in with Allie LaForce to see how Daniel Gafford's doing. Allie?
Thanks. I got some news from Washington's head athletic trainer. He said there's a bit of weakness in the wrist area. Gates this season trying to establish chemistry. Already they've hit some adversity. Guys?
Well, we appreciate it, Allie. Hoping to see him back on the court soon, guys.
They really hope to have him back, but it's so crucial that he's healthy when he returns.
All right, this is how the floor looks for the Wizards starting in the second. Martin and Hachimura are the forward pair. Morris and Beal are the backcourt pair. And it's Porzingis in at the center position. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, B.A. Bradley Beal played for Coach Greg Popovich with the U.S. national team, and Pop said, quote, he's hard to keep up with. His balance and movement are very impressive. He stops on a dime, can pull up and shoot. That, along with his excellent footwork, are the most impressive things for me. Brian?
Yeah, great breakdown there, Allie. Thank you. Free throw drops for Beal.
And Bradley Beal getting a huge contract this summer. Now, he committed to being with the Wizards for his prime. And there was some speculation he might leave, but he cemented his time in Washington for many years to come.
The Magic making a switch here. Suggs is checked in. And a change for the Wizards. Kuzma's checked in for Hachimura. And that's good as he hits both shots.
Boy, guys, you look at the history of the Magic, and there has been episodic success driven by great players. Penny Hardaway and Shaquille O'Neal, of course, and Dwight Howard.
Now here's Anthony. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Carter, a screen on Beal. Here's Suggs. Offensive rebound. Carter, good. And the Magic lead by 3.
Boy, that's a big-time effort play by Wendell Carter Jr. This guy gives you everything he's got.
Pass to Beal. Over Suggs. Beal's shot is off. And Doris, the Magic have come so close to a title twice.
Right, B.A. 2 trips to the NBA Finals led respectively by 2 dominant centers, Shaquille O'Neal and Dwight Howard. The fans dying for another chance. Hopefully with the building they're doing now, they don't have to wait too much longer.
Here's Barton following the bucket by the Magic. Quarter 2 and about 2 minutes in.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights that bucket is automatic.
Pass to Anthony. Outside Carter. To the paint. The 3 from Suggs. Well, he's now 2 for 7 after that bucket.
They're beginning to take control now, and this could be a crucial point in the game.
Well, working hard, building out a small lead, but you can't afford any kind of letdown here.
Beal, the pass to Barton. The Wizards with another miss. The Magic have gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. Pass to Anthony. Outside Carter. Here's Banchero, defended by Kuzma. Here's the 3. Banchero no good. For Washington, they've gone 0 for 4 in the second quarter. Beal outside. Pass to Porzingis. Counted from distance. Porzingis has got 10 points in the game.
Now, this is why they call him the unicorn. Porzingis off the catch, ready to rise and fire. That's 7'3", everybody.
Anthony, the pass to Carter. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Kristaps Porzingis picks one up.
Yeah, and you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Magic.
Well, hey, guys, I mean, can we talk about how unselfish they've been? Just racking up the assist numbers, moving it around with great precision.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
And he makes a first.
You know, the Wizards really came up short last season on the defensive end. They consistently struggled to get stops, which makes it twice as hard to win games.
Wagner's checked in for Ross. And so Carter nails them both. You just wonder how the Wizards can remedy their defensive weaknesses from last year.
Well, B.A., mindset is a big part of it. They just need to have better focus on pressuring the ball handlers and making sure shots are getting well contested. And they're doing strong work on the glass, a +5 advantage for them.
Anthony, the pass to Wagner, and down it goes. Jam that one home.
Well, we know Mo Wagner is a sweet shooting big, but right there he says, you know, I can get off my feet, too.
Morris against Anthony. A nice shot by Morris.
Showing off with the floater game. Not a shot you can swat.
Here's Suggs, hounded by Beal. Out to the right wing. Here's Banchero, and that one off the back of the rim and in. Banchero's got his second bucket of the night.
Jalen Suggs has proven early, if you're open, he's going to find you. Pretty pass.
Pass to Beal. Barton outside. Porzingis sets a screen. And legacies are defined in the playoffs. Game to game, what's the measure of greatness for a star player in your mind, Grant?
Well, B.A., I think it's all about consistency. The great ones in this league historically bring it every night. They may have a bad game here or there, but for the most part, the energy, the effort, and the consistency is always there.
That free throw no good. And Doris, for the Magic, seems like they are still developing.
Yes, B.A., there's no doubt they're still developing. Lots of youth on this roster. It's an organization that has not made it out of the first round of the playoffs since back in the 09-10 season. So much growth is needed. What you hope is the losing hasn't taken a toll on the culture.
Last season, Washington was hot out of the gates. They started 10-3, but things did not end well.
You know, and after that hot start, B.A., a 25-44 ending for the Wizards, failing to make the play-in game as well. Just a disappointing season after the promise Washington showed early.
Here's Wagner. Soft touch off the glass. Wagner's gotten his second bucket of the game.
After a cold first quarter, they brought up their field goal percentage, trying to build out this lead now.
Morris passes to Porzingis. And here's Barton outside. Fires in the triple. Barton's got 4 points this quarter.
The more Porzingis proves himself a threat as a passer, the more dangerous he can become as a scorer.
Wagner with a screen on Morris. Three-pointer, Anthony nails it. And he's 1 for 5 with that one.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Now here's Kuzma. Last game, 26 points for him. That one falls. He's now 1 for 3.
That is Kyle Kuzma asserting himself against quality defense. Nice finish.
Here's Suggs. He has 6. Anthony, the pass to Wagner. Here's Suggs. Porzingis grabs the board. Porzingis has got rebound number 8 here already in the game.
Well, when you've been struggling as he has, you love that your teammates have really stepped up and taken the challenge.
Now here's Beal. We saw him with 19 his last time out.
And I'll tell you, they're going to need more from this guy if they're going to cut into this deficit.
To the wing, right side. Pass to Wagner. On the wing, Suggs. Wagner with a screen. The shake. And he sinks the layup. Suggs has got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
Let's not forget, Jalen Suggs is a great football player growing up. He is not afraid to mix it up down low.
And that was the mobile one drive. Low resistance to the finish line.
You're toasting the defense and getting in close. They'll take possessions like that one all day.
Now here's Porzingis. Last game for him, he had 14. Here's Banchero. Pass to Anthony. Here's Banchero. Carter with it. Defended by Porzingis. Here's Banchero. Rebound by the Wizards. Porzingis has got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Kuzma drives in. Comes up empty down low. Orlando has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second. And here's Anthony. Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis.
7'6" wingspan, sending it back. Kristaps Porzingis with the rejection.
Beal with it. He has 7. Back to Porzingis. No good that time. Oh, nice D from Carter. Here's Suggs. He's guarded by Barton. Anthony outside. Pass to Suggs. Kuzma with a double team. It's stolen by Kuzma. Morris outside. Beal left side. Porzingis with a screen on Anthony. Beal. And too long on the shot.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Outside Carter. Shoots over Beal. Carter, good. Carter's got 10.
I'll tell you, you can't put your head down after a tough first quarter. You've got to keep fighting, and now he's starting to roll.
Now a timeout called by Washington. A big group sub. Comes in for Barton. Davis, he's checked in for Bradley Beal. And Wright subbed in for Morris. Now Hickey. Pass to Hampton. Wagner outside. Now here's Bamba. Here's Akiki. Pulls up. And it's off the back of the rim. No good.
A wasted trip down the floor. That's not a good shot at all.
Well, missed opportunities, and they can certainly add up. You cannot afford to take that kind of shot.
Washington has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter in the second so far.
And they seem to have taken a more heads-on approach this quarter, and it's getting them to the free throw line.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him.
What you appreciate about DeLon Wright is he knows his role, and he's willing to star in his role. And the other part about it is he's been committed to his own development.
So he gets them both. The Magic shooting just 38% for this game so far. Here's Hampton, pounded by Wright. Wagner against Davis. And Wagner gets it to go. Wagner's got 6.
Wagner likes to work his way to the painted area as much as possible. Look how comfortable he is finishing around the rim.
And Franz Wagner, one of the surprises of the 2021 rookie class. He had a great rookie campaign, one of a handful of terrific rookies.
And for Washington, they're shooting just 27% in the second quarter. Back to Hachimura. 1:24 left in the first half. 5 to shoot. It's Avdia on the wing. Doesn't go that time. Now Orlando takes it the other way. And Wagner wasn't viewed as an exciting selection. He's been terrific, Grant.
BA, you know, he finds ways to contribute each game. You knew he'd be a solid shooter out of the gate. But I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
Right with a screen on Wagner. Davis from long range gets the 3 ball to go.
They've got some ground to make up, and shooting the 3 ball more consistently like they are now should help them do it.
Here's Hampton. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Bamba, a screen on Davis. Inside. Pass to Hampton. Here's Akiki. Over Avdia. Okiki can't hit. Here's Avdia, defended by Wagner. Over Bamba. And some nice defense there to end the quarter. So we conclude the first half. It's the Magic up 9. And we'll see you back here after the break. Third quarter action in just a bit.
Greetings, everybody. We love exciting. And this game is delivered as we've seen 2 top players battling mano a mano. This has been a fantastic matchup tonight.
Oh, yes. Nothing like the matchup I saw here during the first half. That was a blowout.
And what was that?
Shaq versus the buffet.
Oh, that's one-sided. And now coming back to this game, a strong first half for the Orlando Magic.
It's obvious crashing the boards was a point of emphasis. They're rebounding by committee, and their dominance in that category is a key reason for this lead.
Their opponent needs to find some Windex because they need to start cleaning the glass.
Ooh, Ernie, I see how you did that.
That's it for us. Thanks for tuning in. Now let's send you over to Brian Anderson with the third period.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. Wendell Carter with a strong contribution so far on this one.
He's been a real difference maker today in terms of reeling in offensive boards.
Really putting his handprint on this game. You love the hustle. You love the work ethic he has had on display.
Wagner and Banchero at the forward slots. In the backcourt, it's Anthony and Suggs, and it's Carter in at center. That's who's out there for Orlando. Hits the three-pointer.
Bradley Beal may be the premier off guard in our league, and off a clean pass, turn the lights out. That's going down.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, it's a new day in Orlando. Magic head coach Jamal Mosley continues to lay the foundation for the team they want to be. A, quote, tough-talking, tied-together defensive team that plays offensively with pace, space, and the pass. Brian, say that 5 times fast.
Well done, Allie. Thank you. It'll be fun to watch him build. For 3, Porzingis. It's hauled in by the Magic. They held a 12-point lead earlier.
And they just continue to dominate the boards.
Outside Carter. Back to Anthony. Takes the 3. Second shot opportunity. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
What's up?
And the free throw, no good.
Well, we know Wendell Carter Jr. offers a lot on the offensive end. This guy's got to continue to improve as a low-post defender.
Now here's Morris. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That free throw good for Morris. Both free throws good from Morris. Right around a minute and a half played in the third quarter. Pass to Banchero. Anthony in the post. He's working on Morris. Anthony finds Wagner. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for 1 more. And he might not be the biggest guy on the court, but Cole Anthony is explosive, Greg.
He is. I mean, he surprises you with how much lift he gets. Fearless when he's going at the rim. He's caught a number of defenders off guard with that burst.
Free throw good. Wagner.
Guys, when you're talking about young players, the first thing I want to know is, do they have passion and enthusiasm for the game? Franz Wagner, he's got every bit of that.
Now here's Kuzma. Count it. And it's Morris with the assist. Morris has got his third assist of the night. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Anthony against Morris. Outside Carter. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
You see, it's the size, the skill, and the athleticism of Carter Jr. that can sometimes prove too much of a task for these defenders. That is a big-time play.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Carter. And so Carter nails them both. Washington's gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Morris outside. Pass to Kuzma. Right side Porzingis. And yes, it goes. Got a little English on that one. Porzingis has got 12 points in the game. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. Wagner outside to the right side. Here's Suggs. Pocket 4. Fires the 3. No good there. Outside Porzingis. Yes, it's good.
Boy, excellent start to this second half. They've missed just once in 5 attempts. Boy, you think about the surprises at the trade deadline back in 2022. The one that shocked me the most, the Mavericks sending Kristaps Porzingis to the Wizards. I was shocked.
Doris, the big Porzingis trade really did catch people off guard.
It seemed when he was acquired by the Mavericks that Kristaps and Luka Doncic were going to be the backbone of the Mavericks for a long time. How quickly things change in the NBA.
Now here's Carter. 14 points for him. Wagner on the wing. Picked by Carter. From the stripe. Rebound Washington. Porzingis has got 13 rebounds in the game. Glass heating. Over Suggs. Porzingis misses. Orlando leading. Down low. And stolen by Porzingis. Pass to Kuzma. Over Wagner. The Wizards with another miss. Orlando has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Here's Banchero, defended by Kuzma. Morris against Anthony. Carter, a screen on Morris. Three-pointer, Anthony. Unable to get that one. And Washington the other way now.
Boy, a forgettable night for him, but thankfully his teammates have played well overall.
Kuzma outside. Anthony against Morris. Porzingis with a screen on Anthony. That one falls. Morris has got 4 points now in the quarter.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Now here's Anthony. Outside Carter. Oh, they need this. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Listen, it is not easy to guard a big, physical, tough guy like Wendell Carter Jr., right? Without fouling him, it's not easy to do.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Carter. The Magic making a switch here. Ross is checked in. Second free throw, no good.
Well, the 27th pick in 2017, Kyle Kuzma made first team all-rookie. He was displaying just sort of significantly better shooting in the pros than he did in college at Utah.
For Orlando, they've gotten just 3 of 8 shots to go in the third quarter. Carter's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Well, you look at Kuzma's shooting percentages. His rookie season still his most efficient.
This is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
And Banchero with the bucket. And the assist by Wagner. Wagner's got 3 assists tonight. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
The Magic have gotten only 4 of 10 shots to fall so far in the third. Ross against Beal. A step back shot. Ross can't get it to go. The Wizards have gotten 5 of 12 shots to drop in the third. Kuzma outside. To the paint. The kick out to Morris. Looking to end the drought. And he hits the jumper. Morris has got 6 in the quarter.
You have to have the vision to find the open man. Beautiful pass.
Outside Carter. Pass to Banchero. Here's Suggs. The 3 is up. Rebounded by Kuzma. Kuzma's got his 5th rebound in this one. Morris right side. Back to Kuzma. Morris a screen on Ross. Kuzma for 3. Count it. And it's Morris with the assist. Morris has got his 4th assist with that last one. Orlando calls timeout. A big group substitution here for Washington. Hachimura's checked in for Kristaps Porzingis. Avdia comes in for Barton. Davis, he's checked in for Bradley Beal. And Wright subbed in for Morris. Orlando leading. Here's Hampton. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Outside Ross. And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Magic?
Well, not content to take what the defense gives them. I mean, they're attacking the gaps and getting the ball inside.
Also, I just love how hard they've taken the ball to the rack. They've made a point of attacking, and it's led to them getting buckets.
Free throw good. Wagner.
Well, what we know about Mo Wagner is that he has consistently grown over the course of his NBA career. This guy has versatility as a scorer. He has tremendous energy that he brings nightly, and he wants to get better. Boy, a really soft touch on display. It is a luxury to have a big man who can hit from the line at a consistent rate.
Here's Kuzma. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Kuzma has the size and the length to challenge defenders on the interior. Nice job drawing the whistle there.
That one misses.
I think we've certainly seen Kyle Kuzma grow in his maturity and understanding about the game. It's not always about the scoring. It's what contributes to winning, and he has really grown in that aspect.
And he's good on the second. Orlando has got nothing to fall here in the third. 0 for 4. Pass to Wagner. Here's Hampton. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Outside Ross. 6 to shoot. Wagner with a screen on Davis. Nice shot by Ross.
You can see Terrence Ross call for the pick and roll. He makes it work. That's good leadership from him at the offensive end.
Hachimura outside. Back to right. Lets it go from deep. The shot no good. Now Orlando takes it the other way. Here's a Kiki. It's Hampton on the wing. Wagner with a screen on right. Here's Hampton. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. And it's a 7-point Magic lead.
They've been a little soft with their defense on the interior.
Outstanding dribble drive. And that replay was brought to you by Mobile One.
Oh, the energy and focus on display. Saw an opportunity to get inside, and they continue to build at this lead.
Now here's Wright. Pass to Kuzma. And here's Hachimura. Sinks the tray. Hachimura's got 5 now.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
Davis against Ross. There's a screen by Okiki. Rebounded by Kuzma. The Wizards have gone 50% from the field in the third quarter. 8 of 16. And the call will be against Kyle Kuzma. That'll be a second foul of the game.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
The Magic shooting about 40% so far in the third. Here's Hampton, hounded by Wright. Back to Hampton. Bamba, a screen on Wright. It's Ross on the wing. Shoots over Davis. Ross can't get it to go. Washington trailing. Pass to Davis. Off the mark there with a 3. Orlando has got nothing to fall here in the third. 0 for 4. Here's Hampton. Checked by Davis. Back to Hampton. To the middle. Here's Wagner. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
And a solid pick to free him up for the dunk.
Boy, the timing there couldn't be any better.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
Davis misses.
Good job hitting the glass. They're +8 in rebounding.
Well, the Magic shooting just 38%. Their offense not where they want to be. Pass to Hampton. Now Bamba. Here's Hampton. Now here's Ross. Shoots over Davis. Wright with the board. Wright's got 4 rebounds now.
Boy, what a nightmare quarter for this guy. He's playing right into the hands of the defense at this point.
Lackluster defense, showing no desire to chase shooters off that line.
Here's Hampton. Pass to Ross. Wagner with a screen. Fires for 3. Rebounded by Kuzma. Kuzma's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. This for the tie. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. We're at the end of the 3rd quarter, and we've still got a close one. Magic out in front, up 3. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
He's always near the top of the list for this honor. I mean, passes like these are his specialty.
Well, this is why great point guard play is so critical in today's NBA, and you see it right there on display.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the 4th quarter could have more action in store for us. 4th quarter on the court for the Wizards. Morris and Beal are the backcourt pair. Avdia out there with Will Barton. And it's Hachimura in at the center position. Bamba, that's good.
And they've really managed to dominate inside.
Well, the Wizards shooting around 33%. Not the best offensive efficiency. Here's Avdia. Hachimura, the pass to Beal. The 3. Gets the 3 to fall.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Orlando leading. Anthony up top, guarded by Morris. Morris against Anthony. Just 5 to shoot. He can't hit that time. And the Wizards going the other way now.
Boy, this guy just can't buy a bucket, and yet they have the advantage.
Back to Barton. Pass to Hachimura. Hachimura sets a screen. To tie it up. Oh, it's blocked by Bamba. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Bamba. Kristaps Porzingis, he's checked in for Avdia. About a minute and a half through the 4th quarter now, and they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds. Magic shooting just 38%. Their offense not where they want to be. Pass to Bamba. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Kristaps Porzingis picks one up.
Well, let's remember, Mo Bamba is 7 feet tall. He is a challenge for the defense to get a good contest.
Shooting 2.
And he can't get the first one. At the 2018 Draft Combine, Mo Bamba measured a 7'10" wingspan, Doris.
Absolutely incredible to think that that broke the record for the longest that Rudy Gobert held. Now, how does that translate in the NBA? Well, it obviously is a help on the defensive end. Mo Bamba, a guy capable of covering so much area on the floor.
Now here's Beal. Here he goes. And then Beal with the dunk.
This guy's in attack mode. Bradley Beal taking it strong.
Anthony finds Wagner. Bamba, a screen on Morris. Here's Anthony. Up and in on the layup.
With a tough road ahead, they worked hard to get a good shot.
The Wizards have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Beal outside. Going inside, and then Beal with the dunk.
One of the most consistent scorers in the NBA right now, Bradley Beal doing work.
Anthony outside. Here's Banchero. Count the basket and the foul. It's on Rui Hachimura.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
What's up?
If you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Hachimura with a screen on Anthony. Pass to Porzingis. Beal outside. Morris outside. That one falls. Coming off Beal's feed. Beal's got 4 assists in the game.
I really like the way he's playing in this half. He looks so much more aggressive and confident.
Here's Suggs. Anthony outside. Over Morris. They grab their own miss.
This is a skilled, hungry offensive rebounder, and Mo Bamba's size and motor make him a problem on the windows.
Morris passes to Porzingis. Oh, can't tie it up as that one misses.
Well, he hasn't proven to be much of a floor spacer for them. He had the 1-3, but that was back in the first half.
Puts it up from 12. That one rolls around and rims out. Washington's gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the fourth. Up top, Beal. Porzingis sets a screen. And stolen by Bamba. And he's all alone. Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis. Hachimura outside. Pass to Beal. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
He almost blocked that shot in time, just a nanosecond late.
Wendell Carter, he's checked in for Orlando. The Magic have got 4 of 8 shots to drop here in this final quarter. Time called here. The Magic decide to talk it over.
Think about the games in Tokyo and how special they were for the young Rui Hachimura. Playing in his home Japan, a chance to grow the game of basketball for Rui. Oh my goodness.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Hi, guys. Well, Jamal Mosley was just reviewing the plan with his team. He pleaded with the guys to stay composed, saying, quote, "Don't try to be a hero out there. We've practiced these situations, and we've got to trust one another. If we do that down the stretch, we win this game. Go get it."
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Here's Suggs. Back to Anthony. Five on the clock. Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis. Barton outside. Morris on the wing. Pass to Hachimura. To take the lead. Sinks it from distance. And the Wizards lead by 2.
Coming down the stretch, they've leaned on the perimeter game.
Boy, the three-point arc has been a major factor in what they've done here tonight. You love the aggressiveness.
Now here's Carter. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. Kristaps Porzingis picks one up. All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for the Wizards.
Their offensive game plan has been simple. Look to shoot it often from outside the arc. And the results have been outstanding.
Well, I also noticed, guys, how much they move the ball in this one. Selfless, willing to pass the ball to a teammate with a better look.
And he knocks down the first one. And so Carter nails them both. Washington has gotten 3 threes to fall out of 4 attempts here in the fourth. Hachimura sets a screen. Pass to Porzingis. Beal outside. The kick out to Morris. Hachimura with the ball. Over Anthony. He shoots again. And it's Hachimura missing.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Here's Suggs. Outside Carter. Over Porzingis. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. Porzingis. And so he's picked up his final foul, and he'll sit the rest of this one out. Washington making some changes. Avdia, he's checked in for Kristaps Porzingis. And it's Kyle Kuzma in for Hachimura.
2 shots.
The first free throw is good. He makes 1 or 2 that time.
You know, he couldn't make all of them, and they'll have to settle for just a 1-point lead.
Here's Avdia. Kuzma outside. Back to Avdia. Launches it. It's hauled in by the Magic. Wagner's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Here's Banchero, and he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
That's about reading the floor. Hits his man right where he wanted it.
Kuzma up top. Shot from 12. That one a little long. For Orlando, they've got 5 out of 10 shots to drop here in the final quarter. Now Anthony. Pass to Banchero. Here's Suggs. Fires from deep. Martin pulls it in.
Going into halftime, he had 2 threes in his pocket, but hasn't added to that total since.
And here's Morris. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. First free throw is good. And he makes both free throws.
And after attempting no free throws in the first half, now he's putting the defense back on its heels.
Pass to Ben Carroll. Back to Wagner. Right side Carter. Ooh, making his presence felt here. He's now 6 for 9 in this game.
Time and time again, they're creating good looks from close range.
There's a screen by Kuzma. Tipped away. Beal, the pass to Barton. And here is Kuzma. And the shot goes.
You love that this guy doesn't get down on himself after a rough first half. Keep your composure and keep grinding.
The 11-footer. And it's Wagner missing. The Wizards have gotten 7 to go out of 13 attempts during the fourth. Morris against Carter. Morris passes to Barton. Beal with it. To take the lead. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
And look at this. This summer, a 5-year extension for Bradley Beal. One of the richest contracts in NBA history. Over $240 million.
That one's off. And he's certainly elite. But does it surprise you that Bradley Beal has one of the biggest contracts in the NBA, Grant?
And that's just how it works. I mean, give it a few years and all the stars will be paid the same. That said, it must be nice. Those are some big checks.
And it's tied up with that one.
That will sting a little bit. Failing to get the lead when the opportunity was there. But he does tie it up.
Barton against Wagner. Carter, high post. And he makes it. Carter's got 7 points for the quarter.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
Pass to Avdia. Beal outside. Over Suggs. And Beal gets it to go on the assist by Avdia. Beal's got 22 points.
In such a rhythm right now. Feathery touch. He's lighting them up.
Anthony finds Wagner. Down low. Anthony with a bucket. And the Magic lead by 2.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Morris against Anthony. Stolen. Here's Suggs. Pass to Anthony. It's tipped. Up top, Beal. Offline from the high post. The Magic have gotten 8 of 16 attempted shots to go here in the fourth. And Caro, good! Now 7 for 11 on the night.
What a quality pass from Jalen Suggs. This guy relishes the chance to set up his teammates.
Here's Beal. Orlando grabs the miss. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Pass to Anthony. Here's Caro. He's guarded by Barton. Anthony outside. And it's all from three-point range. Washington trailing. Now Beal. Kuzma outside. Oh, nice D from Carter.
Never easy to stop this guy at the rim, but that is a beautiful contest right there.
Pass to Suggs from behind the arc. Buries it from 3. Now it's a 7-point Magic lead.
Boy, if Suggs is knocking this shot down consistently, the spacing will open up.
Beal outside. Barton with it. Kuzma outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And another miss by Washington. Here's Orlando. They're on a 16-7 run. Anthony, the pass to Wagner. Over Avdia. The 3 from Suggs. Out of bounds. It'll be Washington's ball.
I'm not sure what happened there. You just can't give away possessions in this league.
Timeout called. The Wizards. They're losing by 7. And we've got 28 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And we've got 28 seconds left in the game. And stolen by Anthony. Here's Caro. Ooh, powered down with both hands.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
Anthony with it. So it's Orlando picking up the win. Even early on in this game, they appeared happy to be playing at home.
And it makes a huge difference. Once they started to get into a groove, you never really felt like they wouldn't come out on top.
And now let's check in with Allie LaForce with the player of the game. Allie.
Guys, thank you. Wendell, you were dialed in offensively. What was it that had you going?
My teammates just been finding me in my right spots, practicing my shots, taking my open shots, and, just being confident.
Thanks, Wendell.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that about does it for the first game of the new NBA season. For Allie LaForce, Doris Burke, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson alongside our 2K Sports crew, thanking you for watching. Last but not least, here is your New Balance player of the game, Wendell Carter.
Welcome, everyone. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports for this NBA presentation. And our broadcast team tonight, Greg Anthony here to my left and Steve Smith to my right. And the Hall of Famer, David Aldridge, along the sideline. Hey, Dave.
Thank you very much. Now, the calls to shorten the NBA season continue. One NBA president has even suggested a 58-game schedule. And for the playoffs, one and done. He says there's a reason people tune into every football game. The college tournament in 63 games gets more TV money than we do in our entire regular season. The more drama, the more TV ratings, the more money. Kevin?
What's not to like? Everything makes sense. Rest the players, more practice time, and all the things you just talked about. Maybe DA, less is more. And thanks for the report. Here are the five for the Raptors. Inside for him, it's Barnes and Siakam. Sharing the wing spots for them, it'll be Trent Jr. and Anunoby. And it's Van Vliet in at the one. And for the Hawks, front court spots filled by Hunter and Collins. The guard pair, the talented Young and Murray. And it's Capella in at the pivot, manning the middle. You can feel the excitement for the new season. And Greg, when you were playing, is there an opening game that really stands out in your mind?
Back in '95, I think it was, when we started the season with back-to-back wins. The team was feeling good. Then we promptly lost 21 straight.
Young against Van Vliet. Outside for Murray. Young looking around. Screen by Capella. Young with a terrific move and the bucket. Young's got the opening bucket of the night here for Atlanta. Young against Van Vliet. Here's Siakam. And Capella sends it back.
Nice discipline defensively for Capella. Does a great job of contesting shots without fouling.
Getting another opportunity here to see that powerful rejection.
And right out of the gate, trying to set the tone defensively, you gotta love that energy.
Trent passes to Barnes. 5 to shoot. Barnes screen on Young. And that one good.
Watch how Fred commands the floor, moving the defense around and finding a shot.
Murray against Trent. Baseline J on the way. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Siakam kicks to Trent. We've played just over a minute here in the first. Van Vliet outside. Capella against Siakam. That one off the back iron and out.
You know, not sure if he's playing to the crowd, but no need for the fadeaway on that shot.
And Gary Trent gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. Just over a minute and a half played here in this one. In the corner, it's Hunter. A three-pointer off the mark. The Raptors have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far.
Well, the Hawks have their centerpiece. Trae Young is that guy for them. But now they have to figure out how to surround him.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
Here's Murray following the basket by Pascal Siakam. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. And for the Hawks, Smitty, their roster construction is something they are tinkering with right now.
They're not in a bad spot. It's actually a good spot to be in as a franchise. They know the makeup and direction of the team, Kevin. It's a matter of finding the right formula.
And the first one at the line is good. Greg, when you look at Toronto, they have a lot of length and defensive switchability.
They swarm opposing stars and tend to make it very difficult in those passing lanes. So a great profile for a modern NBA defense.
And Toronto making a change here. Flynn's checked in. And so Murray nails both of them. AGA, what about these Hawks? They can really be fun to watch.
Yeah, and they just need to be more consistent, Kevin. It seems they can beat anyone on any day. If they can start doing that regularly, we're talking about big things in the future. And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
Young pass to Murray. From 10 feet out, and he gets the bucket.
Finding a soft spot in the belly of that defense. Murray taking full advantage.
Siakam looking around. Banked in off the glass. Siakam's got his second basket.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
Young for 3. And they recover it. Capella finds Young for 3. Murray. It's rebounded by Anunoby. The Atlanta Hawks coming to this one after the win against Orlando. Pass to Siakam. Shoots over Capella, and Capella sends it back. Hunter dishes to Murray. Takes a shot at the elbow, and it's in there. Murray's got 6 points.
A lot of teams bait Murray into taking this shot, and he obliges by knocking it down.
Here's Siakam, and 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
And you watch the way that Siakam plays. It can get you in the open court or in half-court sets. Great forward who gives you a little bit of everything.
The Raptors shooting their first free throws of the game.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. And for Siakam, Greg, he almost epitomizes the modern forward.
And that's not to say he's the best forward, but he displays all the skills you now expect from that position. Solid player who any team would love to have.
Siakam hits them both.
The length and athleticism of Pascal Siakam is special. This is why he's such a big part of this team.
Now, here's Collins. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Young, no good. For Toronto, they've gone 3 of 7 from the field since we've gotten underway. Siakam outside. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That's on Clint Capella.
A foul can't hold Pascal Siakam's shot back. He commits to the play and gets it in the air.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the free throw is good. Now leading by 1.
And when you look at Pascal Siakam, he has only gotten better.
Yes, GA, having his best seasons the last 3 years, averaging over 20 points, and he's a rebounding machine.
Atlanta making a switch here. Okongwu's checked in. Siakam hits them both.
Looking at the Raptors roster, basically the entire squad is under 30. Their key players are extremely young, a great sign for the future.
Now, here is Young. He had 25 points last game. Oh, and the dunk by Barnes.
Hello, Scotty Barnes throws it down. Okay, young fella.
And they're bringing you up close and personal on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. The Hawks trail by 4. Yeah, youth is on their side. And Smitty, since winning that title in 2019, the Raptors have totally turned over their squad.
Kawhi, Kyle Lowry, Serge Ibaka, all have left Toronto, Kevin, replaced with much younger players. Give Toronto's front office credit for retooling quickly. They keep calling his number, which is partly how they've dug this hole.
Siakam. And it's sent back by Okongwu. Here's Hunter. Good D by Anunoby.
There is the value of great rim protection without fouling, forcing the miss.
And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
Improving as a passer, Siakam showing a willingness to get it to open teammates.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Now, here is Young. Pass to Hunter. Shot clock at 6. It's Young on the wing, covered by Flynn. Another miss by Young.
He has gone ice cold this quarter, obviously not helping their cause.
Siakam outside. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. You know, Smitty, last year, the Hawks' top 4 leading scorers were all 24 or younger. That is amazing.
It is, Kevin, and at the top of that list is Trae Young. He's a player Atlanta can build around. It's a matter of finding the pieces to put around Young to complement his game.
Throw good, Siakam.
The Raptors are only a few years removed from its championship in 2019. Boy, a lot has changed since then.
Siakam hits them both. A lot of change. Toronto is without some of the key pieces from that title team, and it wasn't that long ago. But, Greg, they haven't had to go through a full rebuild. There are some remaining parts.
Listen, the talent they have is still undeniable, and they've got a good mix of young up-and-comers and players in the prime of their careers.
And Atlanta calls their first time out of the game.
Yeah, a moment here to take a look at the numbers for Barnes. Last year, getting it done. Averaged 15 points a game, 7 rebounds, and 3 assists. To have a scorer like him consistently deliver you points makes such a big difference for a team.
Because he gives you someone to build your offense around. You can count on his nightly production.
Atlanta with the ball. 8-point game. And it's wide right. Hits off the rim. Takes it out to Siakam. On the wing, Anunoby. Back to Barnes. And here's Van Vliet from the arc. And again, Toronto no up.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Murray outside. Here's Collins. 1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
An active interior presence, 6'10", John Collins keeps improving and keeps impressing.
Here's Siakam. Goes back up. Atlanta with the rebound. Collins has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Now the pass to Young. Shoots over Flynn. Here's Okongwu. And the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Now, here's Siakam. Guarded closely. And it's sent back by Okongwu. Atlanta making some changes. Kaminsky, he's checked in for Collins. Justin Holiday comes in for Murray. And Aaron Holiday is subbed in for Young. And Toronto also making a switch. Achua's checked in. Holiday against Flynn. Inside, just 5 on the clock. Hunter against Anunoby. Hunter kicks to Holiday. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. Kaminsky sets the pick for Holiday. And stolen by Barnes. Flynn with it. And Holiday picks him up defensively. And here's Van Vliet from the arc. Atlanta with the rebound. Now Holiday. 9 points last game out. Holiday, the pass to Okongwu. 3-pointer. And the basket by Kaminsky. Now just a 1-point Toronto lead.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
So timeout called here, the first for Toronto.
Let's see if Coach can get them back on the right track.
Because right now it feels like the pace is being dictated to them. They need to go back to playing their brand of basketball.
The Raptors making a switch here. Porter's checked in.
A moment to check out the numbers for Fred VanVleet. He's coming off an excellent season. and ranked in the top 15 in free throw percentage. Tremendous confidence and technique at the line.
And like a thief in the night, he will pick your pocket clean. Top 10 in steals, as you said last year, always a threat to cause a turnover. Holiday against Flynn. Passes to Barnes. Down low, 5 on the clock. The shot's good from Achua.
The youngster, Scotty Barnes, has great vision.
And so it's Holiday with it. He'll bring it up for the Hawks. They trail by 3. Dishes it to Hunter. Kaminsky is screen on Porter. Here's Hunter. Good D by Barnes.
He liked to have that one back. That's easy money.
No good on that one. And Atlanta will go the other way with it. Smitty, you got to love how the big man Okongwu is developing.
Kevin, especially from a defensive perspective, he defends the rim with confidence. And I also like his shot selection.
Now, here's Hunter. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Kaminsky misses.
Offensively, that's how you want to end the possession, except for the result.
Here's Van Vliet. Holiday with the block. And it goes out of bounds. That one's off Holiday. Ken Burch is checked in for Toronto. Porter with it. Okongwu covering. And it's sent back by Okongwu. Outside Holiday. He's looking for Hunter and finds him. And he uses the glass on the layup.
Beautiful footwork and agility. DeAndre does damage down low.
Van Vliet against Holiday. Shoots. And again, Toronto no up.
He's kind of lost his way this period, having a hard time getting anything to go down.
Kaminsky is screen on Porter. Back to Kaminsky. That's in. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
They set the pick. Here's Flynn. And here's Van Vliet from the arc. Here's Achua. It's deflected. Holiday looking over the floor. Going inside. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Now it's a 3-point Atlanta lead.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
Now here's Van Vliet. Achua. The dunk by Achua.
I like how Fred Van Vliet stays patient. Eyes up, finds the breakdown in the defense.
Kaminsky sets the pick for Holiday. It's hauled in by Achua. Out of bounds, Atlanta takes possession. Atlanta's gone 1 of 5 from downtown in the first quarter. Points out there have been hard to come by. Holiday finds Hunter. Over Porter. And no good. Trying to use the glass. Toronto trailing. Van Vliet outside. Offline with his 3. And here is Hunter. Outside Holiday. A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. It's Atlanta. They finish off the first quarter with a 13-4 run. 2K Sports back in a moment here in Atlanta. we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And when you consider how Atlanta is doing, your thoughts?
I love their effort, contesting shots, trying to intimidate here early on.
And you can see it's already having an impact. It can cause shooters to think twice.
The Raptors shooting just 29% in this game. They are not a pretty sight out there offensively. Collins and Capella man the post positions. The guard pair, the talented Young and Murray. And it's Holiday in at the small forward. So that's the Hawks 5. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thanks very much. Now, some people call John Collins John the Baptist for how he dunks over defenders. He says, the game is slowing down for me. I'm able to see my spots. I want to continue to build on that and be looked at as a pillar, a guy that can be counted upon. Kevin, it seems he's hungry for more. Back to you.
He's a big-time dunker, that's for sure, looking to reach his full potential. David, thanks. And Smitty, Fred VanVleet has really come into his own as a starter.
He has, Kevin. He has proven he can run an offense. He's also a dynamic and confident scorer, and someone you can depend on to sink big-time shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. As a well-known three-point shooter that you were, Steve, what do you think about how that shot dominates the modern game we watch today?
What I love about Kevin, first of all, it gives you spacings, and you're never out of a game because of the three-point shot. You can get right back into it. And also, at the end of a game, you knock down 3 or 4 in a row, the game is over.
And Fred VanVleet, a player who has always shot well from outside.
And Kevin VanVleet has continued to kind of take on more of an offensive load, increased his volume while maintaining efficiency. Not every player able to do that.
Now, here's Trent. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Here he goes. A miss that time would have put him up.
Meeting right at the rim. He typically converts in those situations. Not this time.
The shot by Holiday, no good. Anunoby against Holiday. And here's Trent outside. And again, Toronto no up. The Hawks leading. It's Young on the wing, covered by VanVleet. VanVleet against Young. Collins kicks to Holiday. Clock at 6. Here's Murray. They grab their own miss. Collins, good.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Here's Siakam. Collins grabs the miss. Collins has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Murray outside. Outside Collins. Murray dishes to Holiday. It's tipped. Trent up top. He's covered by Murray. To the middle. Here's Siakam. And the layup's good off the glass. That's 12 points for Siakam.
Physicality is no problem for Siakam. He pushes off the contact and gets it to go.
And here's Young from the arc. Drills it from outside. Young's got the lead up to 4 now for Atlanta.
This is the shot you want to get him. An open look from range.
And the Raptors call time here. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
And now let's have a look at the teams that were last year's best from the free throw line. The 4th spot held by the Hawks.
In today's game, you have to capitalize on every chance you get at the stripe. And this is a team that takes pride in their performance from the line.
Last outing for Toronto unsuccessful. It was a loss to the Nets in Brooklyn. Siakam passes to Anunoby. Siakam trying to free himself up. It's good. And the Hawks lead is cut down to 2 on the bucket from Anunoby. Young outside. Shoots over Van Vliet. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Siakam's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Pass to Young. Siakam against Young. That ties the game. Siakam's got 14 points for the game.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
And a deep roster for the Raptors. But, Smitty, do they have the star power, the star talent to win big?
Well, they have Scotty Barnes. He was last season's Rookie of the Year. His growth will be key. But with Fred VanVleet and Pascal Siakam, all-star caliber players, Toronto's not shy on talent, Kevin.
Here's Trent following the basket by Trae Young. VanVleet outside. And Young with the basket on the assist from VanVleet. Young's got the game tied up here for the Raptors. Bounce pass Young. Collins a screen on Trent. And here's Young from the arc. Another 3 for Atlanta.
That's the second long-range bomb in the quarter after a slow first period. He is on a roll.
Siakam against Capella. Young, no good.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
Now here's Murray. 6 points for him. Collins. And finished off by Collins.
Defensive breakdown. Murray attracts attention as a scorer, which opens up everything else.
Here's Siakam. VanVleet wide open. Buries it from 3-point range. VanVleet's got 5 points in the quarter.
Great change of direction. He sold the defense that he was taking the look and instead found his teammate for an even better one. A tough cover because Murray thrives in the pick and roll. He can beat you with the shot or the pass.
Here's VanVleet. And he makes good on the layup. VanVleet's got 9.
And something we don't see nearly as much as we used to, the finger roll.
Young outside. He dishes it to Holiday. Launches a 3. Young's shot is off.
Having a shaky time from the floor, but his teammates have been picking up the slack.
Here's VanVleet, and Capella sends it back. And so it looks like the Raptors will retain possession here. Scotty Barnes, he's checked in for Young. Here's Barnes. On the wing, Anunoby. And they'll get another chance. Raptors moving the ball around. VanVleet passes to Trent. Just 5 to shoot. Good, and VanVleet gets the assist. VanVleet's got his 3rd assist on the night.
Loves shooting it from deep. Gary Trent Jr. with solid 3-point numbers.
Now here's Murray. His last outing with 20 points. Hits the 3-point bomb. He's got 11.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Capella against Siakam. It's hauled in by DeJounte Murray.
Rare for him to get a wide-open shot from mid-range and fail to connect.
Young passes to Holiday. Here's Murray, and the Hawks getting another basket right there.
Playing at his tempo, his pace. He's been dialed in all night.
Barnes kicks to Anunoby. Pass to Trent. And too long on the shot. Atlanta leading by 4. In the corner, Collins with it. The pass to Capella. And here's Young. From downtown. Murray with it. 13 points in the game. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Capella with a screen on Siakam. The putback. Great positioning on the putback. Capella's got the lead up to 6 now for the Hawks.
It's a joy to watch how active Capella is on offense, fighting for the boards and saving that play.
Here's Siakam. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. That's on Clint Capella.
All the officials are all over that one.
And a closer look here at the hustle stats for Atlanta.
They are making a statement so far on the defensive end, sending shots away in incredible fashion. Loving the hustle.
And guys, another thing I love is their pursuit of the ball. I mean, creating second chance opportunities just with effort.
Throw good, Siakam.
And guys, this is the way to stay in the game. They're doing a masterful job from the line. Perfect this quarter.
Here's what Atlanta's going with right now. Okongwu's checked in for Clint Capella. Frank Kaminsky comes in for Collins. Hunter's checked in for Justin Holiday. And Aaron Holiday is subbed in for Trae Young. Siakam hits them both.
And his work at the free throw line has been terrific tonight, making the most of his chances.
Murray, the pass to Kaminsky. The dish to Hunter. There's the screen for 3. Murray. Again, the miss by Murray. Raptors trail by 4.
One of the stories of the 21-22 season was the breakout success of DeJounte Murray.
Greg, he improved his stats in essentially every category, averaging over 20 points, 9 assists, and 8 rebounds, while earning his first All-Star appearance. You like that he's still attacking, but the results tonight just haven't been there.
Holiday, a screen on Trent. Murray, the pass to Kaminsky. Outside Holiday. Makes it off the glass. Holiday's got his second bucket of the night.
Great job executing the offense. That pass on time and on point.
Out left to the wing. Now, here's Siakam. Defense right on him, and the basket is good.
He's such a long wing player. Pascal Siakam can operate down low.
Holiday, the pass to Murray. Holiday sets the pick for Murray. And it's Murray with the jam.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
Here's Siakam after the basket by Atlanta. Barnes outside from 12 feet out. Rebounded by Kaminsky. And here's Holiday, who will bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. Following this one, they get to host the Hornets. That will complete this 4-game homestand. Raptors trail by 6. Outside Flynn. Passes it to Siakam. Back to Flynn. And he lays it straight in. Flynn's got his first points of the night.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Pass to Kaminsky. Kaminsky is screen on Barnes. Back to Kaminsky. Again, the Hawks good for 2.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Toronto's gone 2 of 4 from three-point range so far in the second quarter. Here's Siakam. It's hauled in by DeJounte Murray. Murray's got rebound number 5 here tonight. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's going to be on Precious Achiuwa.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. No good on that one. Some changes for Toronto. Ken Burge is checked in for Siakam. And it's Otto Porter Jr. in for Flynn. It's the second from the line. There's 42 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. On the wing, Barnes. And Barnes gets double teamed. That's good, and the Atlanta lead is cut down to just 4 points in the bucket from Achiuwa.
And just a step ahead of the D in that possession there, making the pass. Nice assist.
Unloads from 13. Gets that one through the hole, make him now 7 of 13 in this game.
Defensively, they've had no answer for him this period, and he continues to stay aggressive.
Here's Trent. Last time out, he had 14 points. From deep. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And so it's Atlanta with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much. Here with Nick Nurse. Coach, the efficiency wasn't there in the first half. What adjustments do you need to make?
I thought we got pretty good shots, and if we're not going to score, it makes getting our defense set up difficult. So you got to keep shooting them. Hopefully we start making some of them.
You can't score until you shoot, Coach. Thanks. Back to you.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
Thanks for tuning in. Did you miss us? Before we discuss the game at hand, let's first check out the upcoming schedule. And as we look ahead on our schedule, is there anything fun you guys are really looking forward to?
Yeah, I'm looking forward to Shaq making some more bad predictions. That's always fun for me.
Don't lie to the people at home, Kenneth Cornelius Bailey. Shaq Stradamus is never wrong about anything.
Well, I mean, I checked my notes, but we'd be here a long time.
Whatever.
And now let's talk about this one. Man, what a great start for the Hawks.
This game is close right now. They have a big advantage with the bench. I mean, if their reserves can keep this up and this kind of level of scoring, Shaq, it's going to be hard to beat them.
And if you're the starters, you get paid like starters. Don't let the bench guys outshine you.
No, it's a team effort. Everybody's one unit. Don't look at it starters, bench. It's us against them.
And that's a halftime wrap. Let's get back to the second half with the call by Kevin Harlan and the crew.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Pascal Siakam, guys, really making a difference here.
In those first 2 quarters, he was pretty much an automatic bucket getter if he got it down low on the block.
I have to credit them for their patience offensively. They understood the matchup, and they took the necessary time to exploit it.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. And on the floor for Nick Nurse as we get into the second half. Sharing the wing spots for them, it'll be Trent Jr. and Anunoby. Inside for him, it's Barnes and Siakam. And it's Van Vliet in at the point.
You know, the rise of Trae Young here in the league has been nothing short of fantastic. Every season, he just continues to improve on himself and outdo his previous best.
And he makes the first. Guys, no question, Trae Young is one of the most exciting players right now in the entire league.
Kevin, everything is within range for him. A great passer and shooter in his own right. Young can take over a game any given night.
And so Young nails them both. And the way Trae Young, GA, is the focus of this offense. The numbers just pile up.
Yeah, I mean, they run so much through him. His usage rate is off the charts. Led the entire league in total points and total assists in 2022. And that hadn't been done in 49 years.
The agility, the hops, the great hands. Collins is the perfect alley-oop partner.
Van Vliet against Young. Count it, and the Atlanta lead has been cut down to 8 on the bucket from Van Vliet. Van Vliet's got 11.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Listen, put the ball in the hands of your best scorers and let them go to work. Keep it simple.
Here's Young, following the basket by Fred Van Vliet.
Let's look at Trae Young's shot chart. He goes inside more than people mention.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight.
And he buried a bunch of shots from the stripe in that last game.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. And he can't hit the second. And Scotty Barnes, the Rookie of the Year in 2022 in the NBA.
And you could argue he was maybe the biggest surprise of the 21 class. He'd be closer to the top.
Good work inside. Barnes showing how skilled he is close to the rim.
Pass to Young. Collins setting the pick for Young. Fires from the corner. Will not go. This is off the front iron. And so Anunoby will bring it up for the Raptors in the midst of a 4-game road trip right now. That'll be game number 3. Van Vliet against Young. Outside Collins. Six to shoot. Kicks it to Young. Kept alive by Atlanta. And it's Capella missing.
Only 1 for 4 in this half. Sometimes it's execution. Sometimes the shots just don't go down.
Siakam. Rebound Atlanta. Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Murray finds Capella. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. Capella with a screen on Trent. Murray the pass to Hunter. The Hawks again can't hit.
Ooh, and this is turning into a slow start here in the second half. Seems like they left that offense in the locker room.
Van Vliet against Hunter. Knocked loose and stolen by Murray. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. And Young kicks to Capella. Murray dishes to Young. Capella with a screen on Van Vliet. Young's shot is off.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
His rhythm, it's been way off. The goal now might be to get him something easy at the rim so he can just see the ball go in through the net, and that helps.
Now, here's Collins. 8 points for him. Their offense stone cold. Another miss there.
Not in rhythm. He had the 2 triples in the first half, none so far in the second.
Siakam's shot is off. Atlanta leading by 5. And Murray, here we go. No good that time. Good D by Barnes. The pass to Siakam. Good work there as it goes. 20 points for Siakam.
And they've had assists now in their last 3 baskets.
Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over. Justin Holiday's checked in for Murray. Chris Boucher's checked in for the Raptors. The Hawks leading by 3. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. What do you got for us, DA?
Thanks, guys. A busy few years for Nick Nurse. In 2019, he helped lead the Raptors to the title, and he was the 2020 Coach of the Year. He says, it means a lot to me that this city and this country loves this team so much, and we can go out there and give them something to be proud of. Of course, Kevin, he's been a key part of that success. Back to you.
Maybe the single most important part of their success, DA. Thank you so much. Now Holiday, following the miss by Fred Van Vliet from deep. Young against Trent. Collins setting the pick for Young. Another miss, and they've really hit a rough patch here.
I'll tell you what, he's been off target all night, and his teammates have had to rally.
Passes it to Van Vliet. For the tie, hands it from downtown. Van Vliet's got it all tied up now for Toronto.
You have to respect Fred's range. If not, he'll make you pay.
Young passes to Collins. Anunoby against Hunter. The kick out to Young. Atlanta needs to get off a shot here. The shot by Holiday, no good.
Can't fault the play call. Even though he couldn't convert, that's a good shot.
Holiday against Trent. And Capella sends it back. It's Young on the wing. 13 points in the game. And finished off by Collins.
The vision of Trae Young has on the floor is exceptional. He won't miss a guy who's that wide open.
Van Vliet looking around. Boucher with a screen on Young. Van Vliet kicks to Anunoby. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. Anunoby's got 9.
OG Anunoby has been working on his range, looking confident from that space.
Collins setting the pick for Young. Here's the 3. That shot misses, so the Raptors will take it the other way. Van Vliet passes to Boucher. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down. And now a 3-point Toronto lead. Hawks shooting around 41% on the night. Pass to Collins. Collins, a screen on Trent. Here's Young. Misses off the left iron.
He just doesn't look like himself this quarter. Something's missing.
And it also shows you how difficult this game is. He's just a little bit off, but it can result in missing everything. And all second half, they haven't gotten stops with any consistency.
Young passes to Hunter. The Hawks working the ball around. Young, good.
I like that. Collins playing under control, reading the floor. Nice setup there.
Van Vliet against Young, taken away by Holiday. And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his first foul. The Hawks making a switch here. Holiday's checked in. The Raptors also with a sub. Achua's checked in. Now here is Holiday. He has 5. Feeds it to Capella. Count! And he'll have a chance for a 3-point play. It's going to be on Precious Achiuwa. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Toronto.
Smart ball handling from them in this one. Passing around to get ahead of the defense and putting it in the hands of ready shooters.
And they've also been steady from the three-point line and doing a good job creating room for their shooters and then converting.
That's good from Capella. And one thing, Greg, we know Capella has always done. He plays to his strengths.
It's a great point, Kevin. Capella knows where he's best and really focuses on that. Can help the team with minimal touches on offense, but he really anchors a defense by not overextending. Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
Lob pass to Capella, and the dunk by Capella.
Look at that athletic play by Clint Capella, leaping up with enough airtime to grab it and slam it.
Van Vliet outside. Lays it up and banks it in. Van Vliet's got 16 points.
What a fearless competitor Van Vliet is. Figures out ways to score inside while being covered.
Outside Holiday. He kicks it to Hunter. Holiday, the pass to Capella. Shot clock at 5. For 3, Hunter. Boucher with the rebound.
You know, we talk a lot about scoring efficiency. He's displaying the exact opposite.
Pass to Achiuwa. It's stolen by Capella. Now the Hawks moving it the other way. Outside Holiday. Lob pass to Capella. Oh, and they get in the way of the alley-oop. Not to be. Good play defensively. Here's Van Vliet. They get the rebound. And here's Holiday, who will bring it up for the Hawks. Six on the shot clock. Hunter, a three. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Holiday's got 4 assists in the game. 1:44 left in the third quarter. Van Vliet against Holiday. Trent, that's a two-pointer. And again, no good by Toronto. Here's Atlanta. They've gone on a 10-2 run, not allowing much. On the wing, Holiday. Defended by Trent. Hunter kicks to Holiday. Shot clock at 6. And the pass to Holiday. This one for 3. And it's Toronto with the rebound. Achua's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Van Vliet passes to Achua. Now Van Vliet. Lets it go with a 3. It's hauled in by Clint Capella. Capella's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. To the inside. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And Smitty, we know with Clint Capella, one of his great skills is his pick-and-roll ability.
He is a great partner, Kevin, in the pick-and-roll set. Sets solid screens, draws help defenders, finishes strong. Guards love having Clint as the roller for them.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Capella.
You have to love the strong foundation Clint Capella gives his team. He's incredibly reliable in the paint on both ends of the floor.
DeJounte Murray, he's checked in for Justin Holiday. And Toronto also making a switch. Ken Burge is checked in for Chris Boucher. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
Yeah, and their free throw shooting has really improved here in the second half.
Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Holiday against Van Vliet. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Van Vliet's got 18 points.
Built to take as much punishment as you want to dish out. Fred Van Vliet not fazed by physical D.
16 seconds left here in the third quarter. And the basket is good. Got it to go through on the contact, so a free throw coming up. A great opportunity for a three-point play. And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
One shot.
The free throw drops for Kaminsky.
And as a team, they're hovering around the high 80s from the free throw line. They've gotten better as the game has gone along, which is exactly what you want to see.
Now Van Vliet. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And we've reached the end of the third. It's Atlanta as they end the third quarter on a 15-4 run. And we're just moments away from the start of the fourth quarter. Stay with us. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Fundamental basketball. Keep your eyes up. Keep the ball moving. You're going to keep the defense on its heels.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. The guard pair, the talented Young and Murray. On-court spots filled by Hunter and Collins. And it's Okongwu in at the center, locking down the middle. So that's the Hawks 5. Now here's Murray. And Okongwu slams it in.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Van Vliet against Young. And the rejection by Collins.
Right there, the length of Collins proving to be the difference. Not in my house, he says.
Murray against Barnes. Murray dishes to Okongwu. Rebound by the Raptors. Van Vliet outside. Passes it to Birch. Here's Siakam. And he uses the glass on the layup. Siakam's got 22 points.
Strong finish. Siakam with great balance. Able to complete the play through contact.
There's a screen by Collins. He lobs it up. Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. Van Vliet outside. Here's Birch. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. Van Vliet's got his 8th assist in the game. And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half in this fourth quarter. Young passes to Collins. And once again off the mark by Atlanta. Raptors trail by 3. Anunoby kicks to Van Vliet. Out to the right wing. Here's Siakam. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That one on Collins.
Tough to contain Siakam around the rim. He has underrated strength.
And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Hawks.
What I love, and the coaching staff has to love, is the defense. They've really brought the energy with all these blocks we've seen in this one.
And another difference maker for them has been their opportunistic defense. That they are really piling up the steals in this one.
That free throw, no good. The Raptors making a switch here. Trent's checked in. And he sinks the second.
Yeah, being down 2 points instead of 1 thanks to the free throw miss makes getting a stop here absolutely critical.
Murray outside. Young sets a screen for Murray. Over Trent. Siakam pulls it in. Siakam's got the glass covered here tonight. 11 boards for him. Pass to Anunoby. Toronto working the ball around now. Here's Barnes. And the Raptors miss again. And here's Hunter. He'll bring it up for the Hawks. The lead is 2. Trent against Murray. And the shot goes in. Murray's got 19 points.
This is the potential DeJounte Murray has. When he's feeling it, he can shoulder the offense.
Siakam outside. Rebound by the Hawks. Okongwu's now got 8 rebounds in this game. Murray scanning the floor. Collins finds Hunter. Here's Okongwu. Buries the 7-footer. Now it's a 6-point Hawks lead.
Look at the pass from Hunter, wanting to get his teammates involved.
Pass to Siakam. Back to Van Vliet. And yes, it's good. Van Vliet's got 11 in the second half.
What agility from Fred Van Vliet in the paint, zipping around the defense.
Collins, a screen on Van Vliet. Young, no good.
Man, at what point do you blame the play calling more than the player?
Van Vliet outside. Fade away. Count it, and the Atlanta lead has been cut down now to just 2 on the basket from Siakam.
Can beat you from mid-range as well. Siakam adding more nuances to his game every year.
Murray outside. Young sets a screen for Murray. Fires from the line. Fred VanVleet grabs the miss. For Toronto, they've gone 4 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. Siakam left side. Good, and VanVleet gets the assist. Siakam's got the game tied up here for Toronto. Trent against Murray. The pass to Young from outside the arc. It's rebounded by Scotty Barnes. Barnes has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. VanVleet outside. Pass to Siakam. Trent outside. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. Atlanta has gone 0-3 so far in the fourth quarter from long range. Pass to Collins. Collins, a screen on Trent. Collins dishes to Murray. He gets that one. Murray's got 4 points in the quarter.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
It's the fourth quarter, and it's a close game. You want to get the ball to someone you can rely on.
Now here's Murray. Following. Collins against Barnes. Collins passes to Young. It's good. And the Hawks lead by 4.
Good scoring field by Trae Young inside, finding a path to a beautiful shot.
Pass to VanVleet. Throw good, VanVleet.
You have to love Fred VanVleet's sheer tenacity out on the floor. He doesn't allow himself to be intimidated on either end and always comes at you with his best.
He hits one and misses one, each at the line. The Hawks leading by 3. Murray outside. And they get it back. Collins passes to Hunter. Hawks passing it around. 5 to shoot. Young from outside. Atlanta gets it back in a new 14. Raptors trail by 3. And here is Barnes. Siakam left side. Over Okongwu. And again, no good by Toronto.
Went to the fadeaway. Didn't need to, though. Probably cost him some points.
Murray with it. To the paint. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, I was able to listen in on Nate McMillan talking to his team. He said, guys, we don't want to play hero ball. We don't want to take threes that aren't there. There are better options when you run the offense all the way through. Kevin, we'll see if they can make that adjustment.
Thanks so much, David. He's perfect from the line this time.
And making the most of their opportunities at the line here in the second half.
Siakam outside. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's going to go on Onyeka Okongwu. And the first one drops. Siakam hits them both. Here's Young. In the corner, Murray with it. Over Trent. That one a little long. And Siakam has got the ball here for the Toronto Raptors. The 15-footer. And no good that time. And Atlanta will go the other way with it. Murray right side. Down low. Here's Okongwu. He's off on that one. Raptors trail by 3. Siakam outside. And he drives in.
Playing with great activity. Pascal Siakam's become so proficient off the bounce.
He's off on the first. So he comes up empty, missing both.
Well, not too many complaints about that trip to the line. He's gotten them a lot of points up there tonight.
Young. Second shot opportunity. And Okongwu finishes it off. And he's now got the double-double. 10 points and 10 rebounds. Van Vliet outside. And there's the pass to Siakam. Rebounded by the Hawks. Young outside. To the middle. Outside for Murray. Takes the 13-footer. He shoots again. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That one goes on Anunoby.
Shooting 2.
And that one falls for Okongwu. So he gets them both.
And they're doing a very good job at the line this half.
Raptors trail by 7. Here's Siakam. Drives to the hoop. And it's sent back by Okongwu. And so it looks like the Raptors will retain possession here. You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that one away.
Van Vliet kicks to Barnes. Puts up a 3. Hits it from three-point range.
Huge shot right there from Scotty. I love seeing him deliver in these situations.
Atlanta calls timeout. Van Vliet against Young. Dishes to Murray. Young, a screen on Trent. Here's Murray. Tries again. Passes to Hunter. There's the triple. And it's Toronto with the rebound. Barnes has got 9 rebounds now tonight. Anunoby against Hunter. Siakam's shot is off.
He operates well in traffic, but still, that's just a tough play to finish.
Murray outside. Kicks it to Collins. Clock at 6. He dishes it to Hunter. Bangs home the trifecta. And the Hawks lead by 7.
I like watching DeAndre Hunter take quick shots. He's getting into a rhythm.
Siakam left side. Off target on the 15-footer. And here's Young. He'll bring it up for the Hawks. They've led by as much as 10. And Fred Van Vliet is going to pick up a foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. Clint Capella, he's checked in for the Hawks. Pass to Hunter. Capella sets a screen for Hunter. Back to Capella. And stolen by Siakam. Trent with it. Now guarded by Murray. Trent can't hit. The Hawks leading by 7. Capella with a screen on Trent. Capella, the pass to Murray. Over Trent. Kicks it out to Collins. Now, here is Young. Just 5 on the clock. Back to Collins. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Collins has got the lead up to 10 now for the Hawks. And the Raptors call time here. They're trailing by 10. 44 seconds left to play here in the fourth. So for the Hawks, Kaminsky is checked in for Capella. Justin Holiday comes in for Hunter. And Aaron Holiday is subbed in for Trae Young. A new group in now for the Raptors. Ken Burge is checked in for Siakam. Young comes in for Scotty Barnes. Otto Porter Jr. he's checked in for OG Anunoby. And Flynn subbed in for Trent. .44 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Now Van Vliet. And again, Toronto no luck. Murray against Van Vliet. Murray, good. And now it's a 12-point Hawks lead.
Taking no chances. They go on one last run to seal the deal.
Not messing around at all. They were focused, relentless, and they got the job done.
Birch. That one's off. Still out of sync. And here's Holiday. And so it's the Hawks taking care of business in this one. Even early on in this one, it seemed like they were happy to be playing at home tonight.
And it makes a big difference. Once they started to really play in rhythm, you never felt like they had any doubts as to whether or not they were going to win.
It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thank you very much, guys. Trey, what does a win like this mean in terms of where this team is heading?
I think we're heading in the right direction. I'm super excited about the future here in Atlanta, the future in this team, and I mean, we're heading in the right direction.
Certainly looks like it, man. Thanks very much. Back to you.
David, thank you as always. And that about does it for the first game of the new NBA season. For Steve Smith, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for being with us. As we leave you with our New Balance Player of the Game, John Collins.